Alright, what's going on, everybody? We are live for Sunday Night Football between the Cowboys and Steelers. I'm on a few minutes later, although they're currently delayed and the game hasn't even started yet due to a lightning delay around the stadium. I didn't change this from my last stream, so let me change this real quick. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We got the Cowboys and Steelers today on Sunday Night Football. Currently delayed due to lightning. Obviously, don't really know when that's going to stop. But, let me pull up the comments. It's going to be a second to do that. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We've had a pretty crazy day of football so far. Hold on one second while I pull up the comments. Alright, also there's a poll. Just vote whenever you can because the game hasn't even started yet. Crazy Giants Seahawks game. I didn't know you could jump over the one, so I looked it up and it said they couldn't, so you're confused. So what happened with the jumping the line rules? Because he was lined up on the line of scrimmage and he didn't get a running start, then it's allowed. And he also wasn't covering the long snapper. But if you got a running start, that apparently makes it so you can't jump over the line, which I don't agree with. You should be able to jump over the line. As long as you don't touch the line in any way, and you can clear the line when jumping over it, I think you should be allowed whether it's a running start or not, but I think that's the rule there if I understood it correctly. Hold on, let me see what it says. Yeah, here we go. It says, in the NFL, players are not allowed to jump over the line of scrimmage to try to block a field goal or a kick. The rules changed in 2017 to prioritize player safety. However, it is legal to jump over the line of scrimmage as long as the player does not use anyone to gain an advantage in height. For example, a player can jump from one side of the line of scrimmage and land on the other side without touching anyone. That's legal. So, yeah, it is kind of confusing. But yeah, that was a great game. Alright, hold on one second. I just gotta move my mic for a second. There we go. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Currently in a weather delay before the game starts, and I really have no idea how long it is expected. Since you're waiting for the game, you're gonna check some scores yourself. Okay, I was actually just about to go over some scores from from today because I really have nothing else to say aside from the game is delayed. But earlier in London, the Vikings beat the Jets 23-17. Aaron Rodgers apparently hurt his ankle in that game, although didn't really miss any time. Although he did throw 3 picks, and that really hurt the Jets. Sam Darnold didn't play the greatest game either, but the Vikings were able to get the win. The Bears destroyed the Panthers 36-10. Caleb Williams threw for over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. DJ Moore caught 2 touchdowns, 5 catches, 105 yards, 2 scores. The Ravens beat the Bengals in overtime. That was a weird overtime. The Ravens fumbled on their first drive. Then the Bengals got the ball, missed a field goal, and then the Ravens they then they kicked a field goal to win it after a big run from Derrick Henry. But Jamar Chase almost 200 yards receiving. Joe Burrow threw for almost 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. Crazy, you had the Jets game on. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I was working on my college football rankings video, but I heard the Vikings led 17-0 at one point, and then the Jets almost came back. Alright, how about them Giants? Yeah, I know. Great win for the Giants. Was very surprised to see them score 29 points against a good Seahawk defense, especially without Malik Neighbors, but good performance for the Giants. And I feel like they're actually a pretty decent team. I mean, they've lost. Their one bad game was against the Vikings, who look like they might be the best team in the NFL. They lost that game 28-6, but since then, they played a 3-point game against the Commanders, who were good, and I think the Giants would have won that game if Graham Gano, their kicker, didn't get hurt. They then beat the Browns, lost to the Cowboys last week, and really, the refs weren't great, and really only Giants lost because they didn't score touchdowns, and then they beat the Seahawks this week. But I think the Giants, they're a pretty solid team. Remember we talked about Rodgers all washed up. Yeah, definitely didn't look good today. 3 picks, and also hurt his ankle. You were more surprised the 49ers lost. Yeah, I was too. I didn't really see that game. I was watching the Giants, but that was very surprising when I saw that they ended up losing. Wow, they got shut out the entire second half. Up 23-10 at halftime. Outscored 14-0 in the second half. Hey, how's it going? What's up, everybody? But let's see, what else? We had the Dolphins, they beat the Patriots 15-10. Then the Commanders beat the Browns 34-13. Deshaun Watson, it's a weird situation with him. He is so bad, yet I've heard people say the Browns might not be allowed to bench him. Kevin Stefanski said he's still their starting quarterback, and he needs to do a better job as the coach, but I disagree, and I think 90% of people do as well. But yeah, it is not good with Deshaun Watson. Then the Jaguars beat the Colts for their first win of the season. No more winless teams in the NFL. The Jaguars won 37-34. The Texans beat the Bills 23-20, but the Bills, I think they've really messed up the end of that game with their bad clock management. Because they threw the ball on 3 straight plays from like their own 3-yard line, and then essentially punted the ball into field goal range, where the Texans took over in field goal range and won on a 59-yard field goal. The Broncos beat the Raiders 34-18, Broncos have now won 3 in a row and are 3-2 on the year. Bo Nix had 3 total touchdowns, 2 passing, 1 rushing. Talked about the Cardinals a second ago, and then the Packers beat the Rams 24-19. And then on Thursday, the Falcons beat the Buccaneers 36-30 in overtime. How about that game? Kirk Cousins 509 yards and 4 touchdowns. Colts versus Jaguars was a good game. Yeah, I would think so by seeing the score. I didn't see the game. Who was I watching? Oh, I was watching the Bills and Texans in the first the 1 o'clock slot. But yeah, I mean that seems to be a good game. 37-34. I mean, how could it be a bad game when both teams score north of 30 points? But Joe Flacco, this guy just seems like he's always good. 359 yards, 3 touchdowns. And then the Jaguars, they got their first win of the season. Their defense is still bad, but Trevor Lawrence threw 371 yards and 2 touchdowns. You remember I picked Denver this week? Yeah, I did pick them, and they ended up winning. But I mean, the Raiders are not that good, but also I think the Broncos, they're starting to heat up. They play the Chargers next week. That's another winnable game. They got some winnable games upcoming. Josh Allen messed up on that last drive. Like, why did he keep throwing the ball? They were calling pass plays. But yeah, definitely disagreed with that. Let me pull up the exact time they had. But also, Josh Allen played a horrible game. 9 of 30 for 131 yards and a touchdown. But, alright, let's see. The Bills, they got the ball back with the game tied at 20. They had the ball with 32 seconds left. They then threw a pass incomplete intended for Keon Coleman. They then threw another incompletion and then another incompletion. They took 25 seconds off the clock. Really, 11 in their 3 plays before you include the punt. Yeah, that was really bad. Especially when the Texans, I'm pretty sure they had timeouts at that point. And then, why not make them use timeouts? And in the Bills, at your own 3-yard line, playing for overtime in that situation is not the worst possible outcome. It's better than playing for overtime as opposed to giving them the ball practically at midfield. But yeah, they definitely should have run the football at least on first down, and then depending on what they did on that run, determine if you're going to throw the ball or not. But just 32 seconds from your own 3-yard line, it's not like you need a comeback drive to win it. The game was tied at 20. I would have went a lot more conservative in the play calling. Atlanta's a dark horse in the NFC. Don't sleep on them. Yeah, I think they're another team. They're starting to play better. They have obviously beat the Falcons. Their offense looked the best it had all year. Kirk Cousins had a franchise record with 509 yards. Also had 4 touchdowns. I think that NFC South race is going to be an underrated one to watch between the Buccaneers and the Falcons as we get deeper into the season. But the Falcons, they get the Panthers next week, then the Seahawks, and then the Bucks again. While they play the Buccaneers 2 times in the month of October. That's pretty early. To not have a head-to-head matchup in the last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks of the season? Wow. Uh, why is the game delayed? There's lightning in the area of the stadium. I don't know how long it's going to be delayed for. It is. It's raining there, but obviously rain's not a factor. It's the lightning. I don't know if they've announced a projected start time or not, but center got pushed down on the block kick for the Giants. I don't. That could be the case, but I mean, the center. It's not that he can't get pushed down. He can't end up on the ground. That's not it. It's more the you can't go and I don't know. Let's see. I just found somebody talking about this. I don't know. Apparently, it could have been a missed call, but I'm really not sure. But hold on. Let me look up that rule exactly. Bengals Ravens game of the season. It very well could be. I mean, that was a great game. Oh, here's the long snapper. Defensive players who play opposite of the long snapper are not allowed to initiate contact with the long snapper until 1 second after the ball had been snapped. So I don't know how that. I don't know if that was the case or not. But the Bengals Ravens potentially game of the year. I mean, that was a great game. I didn't get to see a ton of it. I wanted to watch it, but I couldn't because it wasn't the game on in my area. But I mean, Joe Burrow threw 5 touchdowns, 41-38 Bengals, or sorry, Ravens in overtime. That was definitely a great game. I mean, that was a close game the entire way. Nobody led by more than 10 points at any point in the game. Definitely, I would say the best game of the year so far. Obviously, we'll have to see if any other game throughout the rest of the year can beat that, but I would agree that it was game of the year, at least so far. If the Bengals even won a game yet? Yeah, they beat the Panthers uh, last last week, which is actually their only win. All right, apparently it was supposed to be delayed roughly 30 minutes. So if that is the case, then it should be kickoff in roughly 10 minutes. Let me see if there's any update on when the game's going to start. Let's see. I don't think there's anything. Cam Ward Heisman, you're a little biased being a Hurricanes fan. He's been great to start the year. I mean, Miami, what a comeback last night. Obviously, the past couple of weeks been helped up by a few controversial calls, but I do think that was a targeting last night. But I mean, he's been definitely a Heisman contender. If I had to pick a Heisman Trophy winner right now, it's Ashton Genty of Boise State. I mean, he's been insane. Like Ashton Genty, in 5 games, he's run for 1,031 yards and 16 touchdowns. Call us failure away, yeah. But yeah. I mean, it's a part of the game. There's missed calls, but some are worse than others. Let's see. Cam Ward in the year has thrown for 2,200 yards, 20 touchdowns, and 5 picks. He's also run for 161 yards and 3 touchdowns. But I would say either Cam Ward or Ashton Genty. Travis Hunter is good too. But I feel like you have to at least be on a decent team to win the Heisman. Colorado is not very good, which is what makes it really interesting when it comes to talking about Travis Hunter for the Heisman. Because he's been great. He's got 561 yards and 6 touchdowns as a receiver. And then as a defensive player, he's got 2 interceptions, a forced fumble, 15 tackles, and 3 passes defended. So it's very close. If I had to pick a Heisman winner right now, I would give it to Ashton Genty, and then second place is very close between Cam Ward and Travis Hunter. But I don't know if there's any updates on the game and when it'll start. I don't know if we have any updates on when the game will start. Originally, it was said to be about a 30-minute delay, but 30 minutes would be kickoff in 5 minutes. But obviously, it's going to be more than that because right now the players they have to go back on the field and warm up and all that stuff. Let me look at the weather for Pittsburgh. Hold on. Yeah, it's not looking great when looking at the radar. Oh, I found the stadium. Yeah, it's definitely not looking great on the radar right now. Hold on, let me see this real quick. Alright, yeah, it's still not looking great, but I don't know when we're gonna get any update. But as far as this game goes, I have the Cowboys winning this game, but I don't love the pick. When I made my predictions for this week, I said the Cowboys would win this one 22-20. As the more and more I think about that, the more and more I don't like that pick. It was this feels like one of those games where the Steelers, well, they might not be the better team roster wise on paper. This feels like one of those games where they can definitely win it. Especially because I don't think the Cowboys are really anything great. I don't think they're too good. You got the Cowboys 20, Steelers 13. Okay, yeah, I think it'll be something like that. This could very well be like a first to 20 type game. It it'll probably be somewhere around that range. Probably like a 20 or low 20s to teens type thing. I was just about to check something now. What was it? I don't know if we have anything with when this game's gonna start. The game was set to kick off at 8:20, so the 30-minute delay definitely doesn't seem to be true. With the because they still have to warm up, so it'll probably be like 10 to 15 minutes after they retake the field that it'll kick off. Hold on 1 second. Let me just check something. But still have no update as far as the game goes. I have no idea how long this delay will continue. We're already about a half hour after it was supposed to kick off. But I think I actually had a pretty good week predicting this week. You got the Steelers 24, Cowboys 20. I think it'll be very similar to that. I've got the Cowboys 22-20. As I was explaining a second ago, the more and more I think about that, the more and more I don't like it. I think the Steelers would win, but I picked the Cowboys. I don't know. But oh, my predictions for this week. Let's see. I'm 44-32 on the season. Oh, 6-6 this week. Didn't realize I was that bad. I thought it was better. Yeah, there were some tough games to predict this week, but at least it's better than when I went like 7-9 in week 2. Steelers are playing pretty good. Yeah, they're playing really well. They're coming off their first loss of the season, but Justin Fields may have played his best game as a Steeler, throwing for 312 yards and a touchdown, running for another 55 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, the Steelers, they've looked good. Their defense is really good. Offense is okay, but yeah, the Steelers, they're playing well. Then the Cowboys, on the other hand, they're not. They beat the Giants last week 20-15, but they didn't play that well. And in their previous 2 games, they lost to the Ravens, and that game wasn't that close. Well, it ended up being close because they decided to come back. And then in week 2, they got destroyed by the Saints, which was not close at all, 44-19. So they're not playing that well either. So that's another reason I don't love my pick of the Cowboys over the Steelers 22-20. Alright, let me see if I can find anything on an update of when this game starts. Who have the Steelers beaten so far? They definitely haven't played the greatest teams. They've played a pretty soft schedule so far. But they beat the Falcons, the Broncos, and the Chargers. And then lost to the Colts. I mean, none of those teams are awful. The Falcons are now, what, they're 3-2. Broncos are 3-2. Chargers, I think they're 2-2. Yeah, they're 2-2. They had a bye this week. And then the Colts, they're 2-3 after they lost today. So I mean, they haven't played the greatest teams. The schedule gets a lot harder for the Steelers later in the season, but they've played a pretty easy schedule to start. But they've looked good playing it. I wonder if there's like a limit to how late they can start this. 43 minutes ago, in a weather delay until further notice. All right, let's see. Hopefully they don't reschedule the game to tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a limit to how long it gets delayed. Obviously, it's only been delayed for 30 minutes so far, almost 40 at this point. But yeah, I don't know if it has to get rescheduled, probably for tomorrow, but hopefully not. Um, Denver D is no joke. Look at the highlights from today versus the Raiders. Pitts had a solid game, and to sorry, I completely misread that. Denver D is no joke. Look at the highlights from today versus Raiders. Uh, Pitts had a solid team to have beaten us. Yeah, that is that is true. I mean, the Broncos, they've been improving since really week one. Any updates on the game? I just checked, nothing yet. It was originally supposed to be roughly a 30-minute delay, but we're at about 40 minutes right now. And still no updates. But oh yeah, with the Broncos, what I was saying, they've been improving. They lost to the Seahawks 26-20. Then it was a close loss to the Steelers 13-6. And then their last three games have been wins. They destroyed the Buccaneers, beat the Jets 10-9, and then beat the Raiders 34-18. The defense has been playing well, and I think as Bo Nix and the offense start to get going, this could be a pretty good Broncos team. And then next week for the Broncos, they got the Chargers, then the Saints on Thursday night, then the Panthers, and the Ravens, Chiefs. Wow, they got to wait bye week. Yeah, there's definitely some winnable games for the Broncos in their next couple of games. The Saints, they've definitely cooled off after their hot start. And then the Chargers, I mean, they're a solid team, but I feel like they're a big question always. Started off strong, but two wins over the Raiders and Panthers. Two teams aren't very good. And then they played some solid teams and lost in close games to both of them, but they lost to both. The Steelers and Chiefs. I'm feeling good about them. Saints, Ravens, and Chiefs will all be good challenge for the defense. Yeah, that's definitely true. Especially the Ravens and Chiefs. The Saints offense, I mean, I still don't know what to make of them. I don't think they're that good. They're averaging about 30 a game right now. But the Saints, I mean, that's really just because they scored 44 and 47 in their first two games. But then in their two most recent games, they scored 12 and 24. So I'm not completely sure that they. I didn't think they'd be able to keep up the pace of scoring 44 points a game, which they did in their first couple games. But especially after the last couple of games against the Eagles and Falcons, losing both of them, I think their offense isn't quite as good. Also, apparently there is no limit to how long a delay can last for. But we've officially been delayed for about 40 minutes, 43 minutes from kickoff when it was scheduled. Let's take a look at the radar. Alright, let's see. Alright, it definitely looks like the storm that they have right there is going past, but they're still kind of in the middle of it. But it does seem to be passing through. According to this radar I just looked at, it's projected to clear within the next 15 minutes or so. Hold on 1 second. But this is actually a pretty big game for both teams when it comes to where they are in their division. Because in the AFC North, the Steelers are 3-1. And if they win this game, they'll still be a game ahead of the Ravens. And for the Steelers, they need to try to get as far ahead as possible with their easy schedule so far, because it is not going to stay that easy for the rest of the season. But the Steelers, a win would put them at 4-1, a game ahead of the Ravens. A loss ties them with the Ravens. I don't know what the tiebreakers are. And then in the NFC East for the Cowboys, they would either be a game behind the Commanders, who are 4-1, or they'd be tied with the Giants for last place in the division, or really third. But I'm pretty sure the Cowboys would have that third place spot because they beat the Giants head to head. Hold on. I think we got another delay. But I'm not sure. I think if the Denver D stays healthy and plays good, Knicks will not have as much pressure as a rookie. I think Denver makes the playoffs with a rookie quarterback. It's possible. I kind of feel the same way with the Giants. Obviously, they don't have a rookie quarterback, but I feel like if their defense continues to play well, Daniel Jones, he's been quietly good. Obviously, it feels like we've all been harsh critics on Daniel Jones, but in his last 4 games, Daniel Jones he's completed 68% of his passes. He's thrown for 261 yards a game. He threw 6 touchdowns, and he's thrown 1 pick, and that 1 interception was on a Hail Mary. Yeah, I think Daniel Jones, he's played well, and if he can keep up this level of play, I think the Giants and their defense can continue to play well. I think that they're another team like the Broncos. They can make the playoffs if they continue to play how they're playing right now. Jones finally has a real wide receiver in Neighbors. That is true, but then the thing that what made this game so good for the Giants is the Giants didn't have Malik Neighbors. And Daniel Jones still played well. Like, he did not have his go-to target. I heard they said this during the broadcast. But the Giants were without Malik Neighbors and Devin Singletary. Those two players were responsible for 57% of their offensive yards so far this season. But, I mean, other players stepped up. Daniel Jones threw for 257 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Darius Slayton had 8 catches for 122 yards and a touchdown. Also a couple of drops, but that's what you get with Darius Slayton. Then Wan'Dale Robinson had 6 catches, Theo Johnson with 5. And then running back Tyrone Tracy, the rookie from Purdue, ran for 129 yards. Not missing Saquon so far, very surprising. I feel like they've done a pretty good job replacing him. I do think they are missing him a little bit. I mean, he's the 3rd leading rusher in the NFL, and anytime you lose a player that good, it's going to hurt. But they have done a pretty good job replacing him. Obviously, there's been times where I wish they had him, like especially against the Cowboys. I feel like if they had a better running back than Devin Singletary, not saying he's bad, but pretty big difference between Saquon and Devin Singletary. But I feel like if they had a better running back in that game, the Giants also could have won that. It's been so long since the Giants had a good team too. I'd like to see Buffalo or Giants win a Super Bowl. Yeah, I would definitely like to see that. But I mean, they made the playoffs in 2022, but that was a weird one. Their team wasn't even that good. I think they won 9-7-1 in that season. Made the playoffs, ended up winning a playoff game, but that was really just because the Vikings didn't have a defense. And then they ended up getting destroyed against the Eagles. But I feel like the Giants are in a better spot where they can compete against some of these better teams. The defense has gotten a lot better. They have an offensive line, and they can definitely compete with some of the better teams. Like, you look at what happened to the Giants in their 2022 season. They lost to good teams, and it really wasn't that close. Like, they lost to the Eagles in the playoffs 38-7. They lost to the Eagles again that season 48-22. They were swept by the Cowboys, although both were close games. Then they lost to the Seahawks by multiple scores, lost to the Lions, who weren't even a playoff team at that point, by a couple of scores. And then you look at now. While I don't think they've played teams who are truly elite aside from the Vikings, they've played close games. The Cowboys, I don't think they're that good. I think they're a solid team, but nothing too special. but they played a very close game against them and probably should have won. The Commanders, they've looked good, and the Giants should have won that game if they had a kicker. And they're really the only game the Giants haven't played well in is the Vikings, and the Vikings might be the best team in the NFL. AFC tougher than NFC in your opinion? Yeah, I would completely agree. Because you look at the standings right now with the AFC and the NFC. The AFC, you've got a lot of teams who look good. Obviously, it's still very early. You don't know who's good, who's not. We've played 5 games, most teams. But the Bills, they look good, aside from the last 2 weeks, but they're always a contender. And then the Jets, if they can figure out their offense. The Dolphins, well, they're not really healthy, but I feel like they could be a contender if healthy. The Steelers, they're weird. The Ravens, they've looked good. The Bengals could be a contender if they start winning. I think we saw what the Bengals can be today, but they might get held back by their defense. I mean, allowing 41 points, scoring 38 points and losing is impressive. Then the Texans, they look good. They're 4-1. You got the Chiefs. Then you got the Broncos and Chargers, could be sneaky teams on the wild card in the AFC. And then you compare that to the NFC. You got the Commanders at 4-1, but I don't necessarily think that's completely sustainable with how bad their defense is. But with how good their offense is, it could be. Their defense might not need to hold every team under 20 points. Then the Vikings, they look great. The Lions are good. The Packers look good. Still in the East, real quick. Cowboys and Eagles, I think they're solid, but I don't think either team is too good. If that makes sense. Then the North looks good. All four of those teams have winning records. The South looks pretty good between the Falcons and Bucks. And then the West is weird. The Seahawks top that division. 49ers just 2-3. Rams at 1-4. But now you may think there's good teams in both. I think the quality of the teams is better, despite the NFC maybe being more, I don't know what the right word is. Tightly contested, but I don't think that's the right word. Let's see. Do we have any other updates on when this game can start? Let's see. But I don't see any updates so far. Yeah, still nothing that I'm aware of. Alright, they're actually just talking about it right now. The weather is starting to clear up, and might be able to kick off soon. But nothing at the moment. And so we're getting closer to kickoff. I guess that's good news. Poll shows 70% to 30% for the Steelers. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think that could be the case. I picked the Cowboys, but as I've said, I don't. The more and more I think about that, the less and less I like the pick. Because I mean, the Steelers, they're good. They've got a great defense. Their offense is okay. CD Lamb playing. Is he hurt? I didn't even know he was injured. I think so. Let's see. Cowboys inactives. Micah Parsons is inactive. Brandon Cooks is inactive. But those seem to be the only two key players. Dak about to have his best game of the year just to feel him. That'd be impressive with the against a good defense. I think the Steelers come out hot and jump over them early. Could be the case. I think this is just gonna be a pretty low scoring game. I think we'll see a lower scoring first half, and then scoring will pick up a little bit in the second half. No Parsons, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, it definitely could. Huge loss. But we actually got an update on the game. Hold on 1 second. Uh, the let's see. They're expected. All right, here we go. NBC broadcast just said players are expected to return to the field at 9:25 and expected to kick off at 9:45. So we got about 6 minutes till they return to the field and about 30-ish until they kick off. Man, this game's gonna go late. We're not kicking off till 9:45. So at least that's positive news. The game will kick off in like 25 minutes, hopefully. Fields might run all over him, Lamar Jackson style. That is true. They did stop. They weren't really able to stop Lamar Jackson as a runner. They struggled to stop the run in general, though. The one time they played the Giants, they were able to stop the run. Lamar Jackson had a great game as a runner. He ran for 87 yards and a touchdown when the Cowboys played the Ravens. The Giants, they went with a couple of read options last week. I mean, anytime you can put yourself in a position where you don't have to block Micah Parsons and you can make him make a choice and then read what he does, that's a good thing. Obviously, Parsons out tonight, but Justin Fields could have a big game, especially as a runner, like you said. I mean, this was the Cowboys' defense supposed to be good, but they have definitely not played up to that potential, especially defensively. The offense has been pretty solid, but the defense in the bottom half of the league, I'm pretty sure, and not close to what we thought, especially after the week one against the Browns. They come out and dominate that game defensively, and then the next week give up over 40 to the Saints. Very surprising. They haven't really gotten back to that elite form yet. And obviously, who knows if they will. but we should see them return to the field within the next couple of minutes. Kickoff will be in roughly 20. So far, results in the polls: 64% of you guys said the Steelers will win. 36% said the Cowboys. I also put a poll out in the community tab of my channel, where you guys can be sure to look for polls, updates, anything like that. And on that poll, it was a little bit different. 56% of you guys said the Cowboys would win. 44% said the Steelers. Apparently, Niners had no kicker today. They're going for it on all fourth downs. Oh, really? Oh, now that you say that, I do remember I saw Kyle Juszczyk practicing kicks on the sideline. Yeah, oh yeah, Jake Moody, their kicker, second-year player from Michigan, got carted off after he attempted to make a tackle. He was ruled out with an ankle injury. And then their punter, Mitch Wisnowski, was kicking. He did hit a 26-yard field goal. Yeah, Kyle Juszczyk became the holder for Wisnowski. Who was usually the holder, so he can kick. Yeah, I saw them go for it when it was 4th and 24. Oh, wow. That is a long fourth down. But was that because of... Were they in field goal range at that point? Why would you not punt in that situation? Let's see. Oh, here it is. I see a 4th and 23 from the Cardinals 27. At that point, down 10. No. No, at that point, up 10. Okay, so, yeah, that makes sense. That they didn't have a kicker. That's... I mean, that could have ended up deciding the game. If they have a kicker and make a field goal, it's about 45 yards. If you make that kick, it's 26-24. Obviously, if the rest of the game plays out exactly. That could be true. I did forget about that, but then I do recall hearing Juszczyk was kicking. So the players, they've been cleared to come back onto the field, or take the field. Cowboys are leaving their locker room. And it's going to be roughly 20 minutes until the game kicks off. It's set to kick off about 9:45. So that is 19 minutes from now. So we've almost done it, gotten through the delay. Getting closer and closer to kickoff. So getting close to kickoff, or closer, players have at least retaken the field. Alright, hold on 1 second. Hearing that it will kick off in 15 minutes. Yeah, they just announced, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 minutes ago, that the the players retake the field at 9:25. Going to kick off at 9:45, so roughly 15 minutes. Yeah, we're getting closer to kickoff. Players on the field for warm-ups now. Oh, they got a countdown to kickoff. They got 16 minutes, 13 seconds till we kick off. But I'm going to keep this delayed until the game actually starts. Yeah, the game's going to kick off in roughly 15 minutes. The players are on the field warming up. Now, I wonder how this affects these teams. Obviously, the conditions aren't going to be great. It's probably going to be a wet, slippery field. And could cause teams to try to run the football more. Although, if it's not currently raining, I don't know. The Jets and Broncos played in a rainy game last week, and it was 10-9. But as far as running the ball goes, if these teams opt to run the football more, really late kickoff, yeah, I know. This game's going to take forever. Or not take forever, but it's going to get over really late. But the Steelers, they're running for 128 yards per game. Final score prediction, I originally said the Cowboys win 22-20, but I don't love it. But I'll stick with it. Cowboys 22-20. But as far as running the football goes for these teams, the Steelers rushing 3.7 yards a carry, not great. That's like bottom third of the league. And 128 yards per game. Cowboys, third worst team in terms of yards per carry, and the worst team yards per game. 3.5 yards a carry, 75.3 rushing yards a game. Then, defensively, against the run, the Cowboys, not great against the run. 4.6 yards a carry allowed, and 145.8 rushing yards per game allowed. They've also allowed the tie for the second most rushing touchdowns this season with 8. Then against the run for the Steelers, they're very good, allowing just 3.7 yards a carry and 86.8 yards per game. So if it comes down to who can run the football more effectively, it's definitely the Steelers. Or at least you would expect it to be. Hold on 1 second. All right, we got about 12 minutes to kick off. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, just so I don't have to go in the middle of the first quarter because I've already been streaming for over an hour. But yeah, I'll be right back in a second. All right, I'm back. But the game set to start in about 8 minutes. 9:45 and kickoff is set, and so we're about 8 minutes away from the kick. So, alright, because we're gonna kick off in a couple of minutes, I am gonna go ahead and change the scoreboard now to quarter one, even though we're still a couple minutes away. But we have the 2-2 Cowboys against the 3-1 Steelers. Steelers are home. According to ESPN Analytics, the Steelers are given a 51.1% chance to win. Cowboys given a 40. That does not add up to 100. But they're given a 48.5% chance. And apparently there is a 0.4% chance there's a tie, according to ESPN. But the weather has cleared up. We're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Got about 5 minutes left. Waited an hour and a half. Let's see, by the time the game kicks off, it will have been about an hour and 25 minutes. If I did math correctly. No, an hour and... Yeah, hour and 25 minutes. With the delay. I'm surprised I was able to talk about stuff for an hour and 20 minutes. And not just sit here in silence. But so far, results in the poll, 53% of you guys said the Steelers will win. 47% have said the Cowboys. Be sure to vote if you guys have not already done so. The Steelers continuing to start Justin Fields at quarterback, but Russell Wilson still listed as quarterback 1 on their depth chart. But Justin Fields on the season, he's been pretty solid. Been improving each passing week. Let me pull up his stats. Hold on. Justin Fields today, or this season, 830 yards. That is 18th in the NFL. His 3 passing touchdowns are tied for 24th. Also has 1 interception. But as a runner this year, he's also run for 145 yards and another 3 touchdowns. But Justin Fields coming off his best game of the season with 342 passing yards. 312. I combined this game and the last game. Or last game and 2 games ago. And he also had 2 rushing touchdowns. Wonder how many games Justin Fields has thrown for 300 yards in his career. Let's see. He had 1 300-yard game last year. In 2022, he had 0 300-yard games. And in 2021, as a rookie, he had, again, 0. So Justin Fields coming off just his second 300-yard passing game of his career. But they're at commercial right now. As soon as they come back, we should kick off. A couple minutes. It's 9:43, so we're about a minute and a half to a minute away from officially kicking off. As players have now been warming up for about 20-25 minutes. Alright, here we go. The game's set to start in a couple minutes. Teams are on the field. Fans are in their seats. Delayed for an hour and 25 minutes due to lightning. But we are ready to begin this game, finally. Also, according to Steelers, like, field workers, I guess you call them. I don't know what you call them. People who know about the field said it shouldn't really be impacted by the amount of water that's already on it. I don't know who's getting the ball first, whether it's the Steelers or Cowboys. I think. No, actually, I don't think. Actually, it's going to be the Cowboys getting the football first. So Chris Boswell is on to kick this off, and we are set to finally get underway here after an hour and 25-minute delay. Boswell tees it up, and his kick is off, and Devontae Turpin will field this from the goal line. On the return, Turpin brings it out. Turpin up the right sideline. Turpin with space up to the 38. Those are flagged down. So we'll have to see where Dak Prescott on the offense will actually take over. Return to the 38, but probably coming back. How do you have an illegal formation on one of these kickoffs? Somehow the Steelers wind up wrong. Gives the Cowboys an extra 5 yards. Nobody moved early before he touched it. But first and 10 from the 43 where it's spotted after the penalty and return. Prescott, off play action, looks to throw. To throw to the outside for his first pass, caught by Lamb, but he's taken down. TJ Watt actually in coverage. Does a nice job taking CD Lamb down at the point of the catch. Gain of only 3. Dak Prescott on season, third in the NFL with 1,072 passing yards. Has completed 64% of his passes, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Pretty solid season so far. From their own 46, it's a 2nd and 7. Empty backfield for Dak Prescott. And here Prescott looks to throw. Throws on a wheel route to tight end Hendershot. Nice throw and catch. And a first down, Cowboys. That's actually not a Hendershot. That's a different tight end. Spanford? No idea who that is. I thought that was Peyton Hendershot. He might be 89 now that I think about it. So 1st and 10 after a couple plays inside Steeler territory at the 41. He'll hand off for the first time today with Rico Dowdle, and he'll gain a yard. So 2nd and 9 after the run gains a yard. Here's a throw to the outside, caught by Lamb. Lamb gets a block and is taken down after a pickup of 4. It's going to make this a 3rd and about 5 for the Steelers. For the Cowboys, sorry. CeeDee Lamb with a couple of catches already. He's got 22 catches for 323 yards and 2 touchdowns on the season. His 22 catches lead the NFL. This is a 3rd and 5 from the Steelers' 36. So you probably are in field goal range for Brandon Aubrey. Steelers rush 4. Prescott over the middle, broken up, incomplete. Jalen Tolbert the target. It's broken up. It's 4th and 5. And the Cowboys are going to be forced to settle for a field goal. They double team TJ Watt. And he didn't really get much pressure. But here is Brandon Aubrey. Missed his first ever field goal of more than 50 last week against the Giants. This one on the way from Aubrey, and it is good from 55 yards away. And the Cowboys, they take the opening kick. And it's not a great drive, but they do get points. Take the games. And take the first lead on the opening drive, and Brandon Aubrey with a long field goal. He's now, I believe, 16 of 17 on career field goals longer than 50 yards. That drive for the Cowboys, 6 plays, 21 yards. That took 2:55 off the clock. But Brandon Aubrey in his career, he's actually now 17 of 18 above 50. And on his career for field goals, he is 49 of 52. A long of 65. The Steelers and Cowboys kicked off at 9:45, which appears to be the latest recorded kickoff time in NFL history. Wow, that's crazy. But Brandon Aubrey on the season, he's now 13 of 14 and 7 for 8 above 50 yards. He's got just 1 miss on the season. That came last week. He also set an NFL record for longest streak of made field goals to start a season. Cowboys and Steelers' last primetime meeting came in 1982. Surprising these teams haven't played in primetime, considering how historic these teams are. In that game, they played Week 1. The Steelers won 36-28. Week 1 of the 1982 season. So the Steelers are going to get the football for their first possession. Down 3-0, although their defense gives up a long field goal. So Aubrey kicks this off. And it will be fielded from just short of the goal line. On the return, here come the Steelers, and he's going to run up his own man and get taken down at the 25. So Justin Fields and the Steelers offense onto the field. Fields, coming off his just second career 300-yard passing performance, had 3 total touchdowns, 1 rushing, 2 passing, 1 rushing. So here is a 1st and 10 from the 25. Fields in shotgun, Najee Harris wind up to his right. Fields on the option, he will keep this and try to get to the edge. He will, and Fields is out of bounds after pick up of 8. One point we already see these teams, or the Steelers, doing options. Been an area where the Cowboys haven't been good defending the run, and specifically the quarterback run. So 2nd and 2 after an 8-yard pickup for Fields on 1st down. Receiver in motion. Fields under center. And they'll toss this to Najee. Harris running left. Harris picks up about 4. Enough for a Steeler 1st down. Justin Fields, his numbers on the year: 3 rushing touchdowns, that's 2nd among quarterbacks coming into this week. Jaden Daniels the only guy with more as a quarterback. But Fields, 830 yards, 3 touchdowns and a pick. Also 145 rushing yards. And those 3 rushing touchdowns I just talked about. From the 35, Fields off play action. Looks to throw, sets his feet, now throws downfield, like way downfield. Open receiver, and it is dropped incomplete. Connor Hayward was led a little too far. He was the intended target. But that's still one he should catch. The brother of Cam Hayward, tight end for the Steelers, they actually wind up a fullback here. They throw it to him. He's wide open. And this is one he should catch. Really isn't overthrown by Fields. It's a great throw. Just can't hold on to it through the ground. Another design run for Justin Fields. Gets a blocker out in front. And Fields picks up 6. We do have a flag on the field. Second penalty today. 11:04 to go in the 1st quarter. This will come back to hold. No, hold on. It's a defensive holding. Mozzie Smith, 1st-round pick a couple years ago for the Cowboys, called for the penalty. Got an injured player down on the field. I still don't understand defensive holding. I was watching the Texans-Bills game before, I believe it was. And it was a defensive holding, but it really wasn't. At least not to me. By the way, we were talking before how the 49ers don't have a kicker right now. And that could have been one of the reasons they lost. But 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan said kicker Jake Moody suffered a high ankle sprain today. And is expected to be sidelined multiple weeks. And the 49ers, Shanahan also said the 49ers will go get the fastest and get a kicker as fast as possible, and also the best one available. So we got an injured player. Obviously, hopefully he's okay. The injured player was the Cowboys' second-round pick, Marcus Nealand, or I think that's how you say his name. Second-round pick out of Western Michigan. So hopefully he's okay. Obviously, never want to see a player get hurt. So far, results in the poll, it is 50-50. Be sure to vote if you guys have not already done so. Alright, now they're back from commercial. So Steelers with the football, it's a third and about 4. No, it's actually, the Fields got a first down that play, sorry. First and 10 Steelers from their own 47. Fields looks to throw. Fields to the outside, there's his first completion of the day, goes to George Pickens. And Pickens gains about 7, maybe 8. George Pickens, I believe in his third year from Georgia. Could be his fourth. But he's the first player to catch a pass for the Steelers. Fields comes out under center for this play on 2nd and 2. So they give Pickens 8 on first down. Inside Cowboy territory to the 45. Fields hands off to Najee Harris, and he is going nowhere. Harris taken down at the line of scrimmage. And it'll be a 3rd and 2. Could potentially be 4-down territory for the Steelers. Inside Cowboy territory. On a 4th and short. So it's a 3rd and 2 from the Cowboy 45. Fields in shotgun, Harris wind up to his left. Fields looks to throw. Fields finds Harris in the flat for a first down. Harris gets past Trayvon Diggs. Did he stay in bounds is the question. And yeah, looks like he did. For a first down, pick up about 8. And the Steelers move the chains. Let's see, can't tell where he steps out, but a good job staying in bounds if he does stay in bounds the entire way down the sideline. So they give him 15 there. 1st and 10 from the 30. Fields under center. And Fields will look to throw. Fields going to take a shot downfield, incomplete. Looking for Darnell Washington a little too high. Hard to miss him. He's like 6'7". He is a matchup nightmare for defenses. He's like 6'7", 280. And just a little too tall there from Fields. So 2nd and 10 from the 30. Fields hands off to who's 35. I don't know who that is, but he gains a couple running left. Let me see who that is. Don't believe the Steelers have Jalen Warren for this game. He's been splitting work with Najee Harris. for the past couple of years. Let me see who 35 is for the Steelers. But here's how many running backs do the Steelers have? Here's another guy in running football. That's 4 different ball carriers so far. This is 33 for a solid pickup. Alright, let's see. Najee Harris is number 22. Aaron Shampquin is number 33. And Jonathan Ward is 35. No way I'm going to remember that. But here's Chris Boswell for the field goal on 4th and 3. From 41 yards away. And Boswell's kick is on the way, and he got it. So 41 yards away, the Steelers answered the Cowboys' opening drive field goal with a field goal of their own. And it's 3-3 with 7:33 to go. The Steelers, they go a long drive, 11 plays, 52 yards, 5:02 off the clock, just to result in a field goal, whereas the Cowboys much shorter, 6 plays, 21 yards, 2:55 off the clock. But the game tied at 3 after each possession, or each team's opening possession. We're waiting for them to come back from commercial here. About 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. So the Cowboys going to get the football for their second possession. Game tied at 3. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. Alright, now they're back. 7:33 to go in the first quarter. Cowboys going to get the football, their second possession. Kicked a long 55-yard field goal on their first drive. So Boswell sends it away. And the kick is a touchback as Turpin takes a knee in the end zone. So Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense take over at the 30. We got Zeke Elliott in the game for the first time. He's lined up to the left of Dak Prescott. Now he shifts behind him. And prior to the snap, we have a false start. It's on a rookie left tackle, Tyler Guyton. Hasn't been great to start his NFL career. False start here. really struggled against the Giants. Good. Wow, that was the slightest false start ever. But he struggled last week against the Giants' good pass rushers, Kayvon Thibodeau and Brian Burns. He's been called for 6 penalties, 3 holdings. I feel like almost all of them came last week. But that 3 holds tied for the most in the NFL. They throw a swing pass out to Kevontae Turpin, and Turpin gains 4. I like how the Cowboys use Kevontae Turpin as a kick returner and get him the ball in space. He's really good with the ball in space. And he's also occasionally wind up in the slot. Wish to use him a little bit more. I'm a big Kevontae Turpin fan from his time in the USFL with the Generals. But I like how they use him getting the ball in space. Prescott looks to throw on 2nd and 11. Prescott zips one downfield. Is that caught? Wow, that's caught. Takes a big hit but holds on to the football. Enough for a Cowboy first down? No, going to be marked just short. I thought he caught the ball right at the sticks. Apparently not. But it's 3rd and 1 from their own 39. Prescott fakes the toss, and now he's pressured, spins out of it, throws downfield, incomplete. That's got to be grounding. He was in the pocket, nobody in the area. It's going to be 4th and 1, but I think this should be grounding. Now a flag comes out. This will be intentional grounding against Dak Prescott. It is grounding. He was still in the pocket. Nobody in the area. But they go back to that previous catch. I thought he had the first down looking at it. They marked him short. And another, I think he has the first down, but they mark him short. And then a grounding call. The Steelers got the football as Brian Anger comes on to punt it away for the Cowboys. Cowboys' first punt. Anger averaging 51.5 yards a punt on 14 punts this year. Calvin Austin back deep to receive. Averaging 10.3 yards a return. Has returned 12 punts so far. On 4th and 11, after the grounding call, here's Anger to punt it away. With 6:39 left in the first quarter, Anger's kick is away, and Austin will field this. Actually, call for a fair catch at the 25, and that is where the Steelers will take over for their second possession. Game still tied at 3. This is annoying. They go to another commercial. Even though the Cowboys held the ball for literally a minute 1. They took 1 minute and 1 second off the clock, went 3 plays for a loss of 1 yard. And they're at another commercial. I know they're not going to do this, but it would be nice if they could speed the game up a little bit, because it didn't start till 9:45, but they'd never do that. That means they can't get as many ads in. But still waiting for them to come back from commercial. The Steelers with the football on their own 25-yard line. after their defense forced a 3-and-out. All right, now they're back from commercial. The ball's on the Steelers' 26, is where it's officially spotted. Fields under center. Fields pressured, throws into the flat, and oh, what a adjustment made by Connor Hayward with the ball in the air. He's able to catch that for pickup of about 5. We got an injury update. They're actually going to give Hayward 8 on first down. But Newland, the guy who got hurt for the Cowboys, it's a right leg injury. And he got carted to the locker room. Here's a handoff to Najee Harris. He'll fight forward for about 3-4 yards and a first down. Obviously, hopefully Newland is okay for the Cowboys. But Harris picks up first down if it stands. There's a flag on the play. It hands to the face against the Cowboys. And that's an extra 5 yards. There's the 4th Cowboy penalty for 25 yards. So 1st and 10 Steelers up to their own 42 after the penalty. Fields off play action, looks to throw. Fields given time, wants to go downfield and does. Fields, almost picked and almost caught off the deflection. Looking for Van Jefferson. Underthrown from Fields, should have been picked off. This is not a good throw at all. This is significantly underthrown. Malik Hooker should make that play, but he doesn't. Probably why he plays defense. 2nd and 10 from the 42 after the incompletion. Fields in shotgun. Harris lined up to his left. Fields looks to throw. Fields pump fakes and he got sacked. Oh, he lost the ball as well. Ball is free. Let's see. Looks like the Cowboys jumped on that. Fields comes up with it. It's 3rd and really long. After the sack and the fumble. I thought he was down and then lost the ball, but I also didn't see the ball come out. No, he's definitely... Somehow he was able to get that back. But it's 3rd and 24. Mike McCarthy is throwing the challenge flag. How do you challenge a fumble recovery? It's a clear fumble. But yeah, it's definitely a fumble. Linval Joseph knocks it out. And it definitely looks like the Cowboy guy jumps or dives on it, but who knows where the ball actually ends up. It looks still loose there. And then if Fields comes up with it, I mean, there's nothing... I don't think this is a good challenge at all. The Cowboys are challenging that it was recovered by the Steelers. They think they had it, which, I mean, it did look that way. But it happens all the time when you think somebody dives on it, but then it just keeps bouncing around and then somebody else has it. But they take a look here. I think this is gonna stand. Not gonna be enough to overturn it. At least I wouldn't think so. But obviously, we'll have to see what they end up deciding. Obviously, NFL officiating decisions—they're always interesting. You never know what they're gonna end up deciding this time. But to me, this is not enough to overturn it. So the call does stand. It is Steeler football. That was a horrible challenge for Mike McCarthy. And what are you even doing? But it's 3rd and 24 from the 28. Fields on the design roll right. Fields on the run. He's going to look to throw downfield. He's going to set his feet, then throw downfield, incomplete. Just threw it away. And it's 4th and 24. So the teams trade field goals on their first drive. They'll trade punts on their second. Devontae Turpin back deep to receive, the only guy to have returned a punt for a touchdown so far this year, averaging 19.2 of return. This one nearly blocked. It's not a great kick. It's gonna be better after the bounce, and the Cowboys will take over at their own 24. But the Steelers was very lucky with the bounce there because that was not a very good kick. It went maybe 10 yards past the line of scrimmage. Or, sorry, the line to gain, which was, still 24 yards away. But it bounces to what ends up being a pretty good punt. Nothing too crazy, but a solid punt. 4:41 to go in the first quarter. Game tied at 3. So it's 1st and 10. Cowboys play selection. They've run 8 plays. 7 of them have been passes. Here's a run play to Rico Dowdle, and he'll gain 2. Both run plays to Dowdle haven't really gone anywhere. He's got 2 carries for 3 yards. So here is a 2nd and 8. Dowdle splits out wide with an empty backfield for Prescott. The motion Devontae Turpin, and he'll get the carry. He's going down for a loss. Big tackle. And a loss of 5. It's going to be a 3rd and about 14. 51, the linebacker Herbig, I think is his name, gets around the block from left tackle Guyton, who's really struggled to start his NFL career. It makes a big tackle for Loss and Devontae Turpin. It is now 3rd and 14. Empty backfield for Prescott. Steelers rush 4. Prescott, given time, wants to go deep. He goes down the sideline. That is that caught by CeeDee Lamb? Wow, what a catch along the sideline. To keep the feet in bounds and hold on to the football. Caught by CeeDee Lamb. What a catch. Wow. That's now 3 catches for CeeDee Lamb, 34 yards. Also, what a throw from Dak Prescott there. Prescott 6 for 8, 61 yards. But a great throw and catch and a big 3rd down conversion for the Cowboys on 3rd and long. Prescott in shotgun, who looked to throw again. Prescott this time gets it out quickly again. Wham along the right sideline. Wham breaks a tackle and to the 39-yard line before he's taken down. Wham actually got to the 35. Marked the 34, actually. So 1st and 10 from the 34. Prescott throws a screen out to Turpin. He gets a block, and Turpin is swung down after a pickup of 6. So 2nd and roughly 4 here. After a solid pickup on the screen to Kavontae Turpin. He's in his 3rd career NFL season. 124 rushing yards, 202 receiving yards. 5 total touchdowns in his career, I believe that is. Prescott hands off to Dowdle, and Dowdle bounced the outside. Rico Dowdle with the 1st down and more, forced it to bounce to the 15. His best run of the day by far. And the Cowboys with the 1st down inside the red zone. First time either team has gotten there today. Minute 50 to go in the 1st quarter. Gain of 12, ball in the 15. Prescott in shotgun. Dowdle the back line to his right. Prescott throws to the outside, caught by Jalen Tolbert. And Tolbert is taken down following a pickup of 4. Brings up 2nd and 6. Looks like a simple RPO for the Cowboys. And they just throw it out wide. Tolbert. 2nd and 6 from the 11. Prescott hands to Dowdle. Dowdle going nowhere. TJ Watt takes him down at the line of scrimmage. Outside of that one run for Rico Dowdle, which was the gain of 12, he's really had nowhere to run. But it's 3rd down for the Cowboys. 3rd and 6. From the 11-yard line, Prescott looks to throw. Prescott is pressured, and Prescott goes down for a sack. Ball comes out. And it's Steeler football. Wow, huge turnover forced by the Steeler defense. TJ Watt with the sack. He forces the fumble. And the Steelers jump on it as the 1st quarter comes to a close. They're going to keep the Cowboys off the scoreboard here. And the Cowboys, with a good drive, but come up with no points. But a great play there by TJ Watt. And the Cowboys turn it over inside the red zone. Steelers take over at roughly their own 20. Watt's still a beast. Yeah, he's insane. TJ Watt, you meant. Yeah, TJ Watt, I mean, he's one of the best defensive players in the NFL. TJ Watt, a 3-time NFL Defensive Player of the Year. And, I mean, he's just insane. This year, he has 3 sacks and 5 tackles for loss. But In his career, he has 99 sacks. So he's actually entering this game. That should be his 100th career sack right there. 'Cause that should be half a sack at least, if not the entire thing. But that should be his 100th career sack. But TJ Watt has put together some insane seasons. 19 sacks last year, 22 and a half sacks in 2021, 15 in 2020, 14 and a half in 2019. He's been great. But we enter the second quarter here. Game tied at 3. Steelers getting the football after their defense forces a turnover. First turnover of the day for either team. Although the Steelers really should have thrown a pick before, although it was dropped by the Cowboys. And Fields fumbled, his 4th fumble of the season, but they were able to recover. And that is 100 career sacks for TJ Watt, second fastest player in NFL history to reach that milestone. Takes him 106 games to do so. Reggie White, the fastest player to get there, took him 96 games. So the Steelers take over on their own 20 to start the second quarter. Fields under center, and Fields hands off to, I think this is Ward. Don't really know the Steelers running backs that well, but Ward gains about 6. If I could choose, or if I could play against any NFL team, which would I choose and what position would I want to play? Well, that is tough. Hold on, we got a false start here that'll back the Steelers up 5. If I could play against any NFL team, and what position? I don't know. I would say running back. I've always thought running backs were pretty cool. And if I had to choose a team to play against, I don't know. I'd obviously want to play for the Giants. We'll get back to that in a second. 2nd and 8. Fields looks to throw. Fields, given time, finds Darnell Washington. And is Washington able to hold on to that? Let's see, the Cowboys are trying to say they've got the ball. And now we got some pushing and shoving going on. But it is a catch for the gain of about 6. You'd want to play quarterback for the Packers, okay? Understandable. If I had to say, I'd probably say running back for the Giants and against, I don't know, probably division rival like Cowboys or Eagles. Here's a 3rd and 3 for the Steelers. Early 3rd down on this drive. From their own 27, Fields in shotgun. And now we got another false start on the Steelers that'll back up another 5 yards. They call this in the running back Ward. So it's now 3rd and 8, a much more difficult 3rd down after it was 3rd and 5. So from the 22, Fields in shotgun. Here comes a Cowboy blitz. Fields is going to try to step up and run. Fields taken down for a sack. Fields loses 2. It's going to be 4th and 10. The Cowboy defense gets home. Fields tries to run, but he has nowhere to go. And the Steelers go quickly 3 and out. You did see the space there for Justin Fields, but he got slowed down by his own lineman. This is another punt for the Steelers, almost blocked. Turpin calls for a fair catch at the 33, maybe the 34-yard line. That is where the Cowboys will take over with 12:20 to go in the first half. Cowboys edge rusher Marcus Nealand, who was carted off before, he's been ruled out with a knee injury officially. Hopefully he's okay. Didn't look great, but hopefully he's okay. Waiting for them to come back from commercial here. Game's still tied at 3:12:25-ish to go in the first half. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. So far, results in the poll: 53% of you guys said the Steelers will win. 53% have said the Cowboys. 47% have said the Steelers. Be sure to vote if you guys have not already done so. So first and 10 Cowboys in their own 34. 12:20 to go in the first half. Game tied at 3. Prescott in shotgun. Hands off to Zeke running left. Zeke bounces outside and is forced to bounds after picking up a 4. So second and 6. Ball on their own 38. Prescott in shotgun. Turpin in motion. Prescott looks to throw. He'll find Turpin in the flat. And Turpin with space after the catch will pick up about 5, just short of the first down. And then we have a flag that comes in. Turpin saying he got his face mask pulled. And let's see if that's going to be the call. That is a face mask. And it is the call. So an extra 15 yards and an automatic first down for the Cowboys. As the Steelers get called for the face mask penalty. So it's first and 10 here. Ball on the Steeler 42. Prescott in shotgun. Here's the flip to CD Lamb on the end around, and Lamb trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll spin his way for a gain of a yard, maybe 2. But a great job by CD Lamb there just to make something out of nothing, because he really should have lost maybe 3 yards. Steelers saw that coming there and almost able to stop in the backfield. I feel like if Cam Hayward isn't on the ground, he's probably able to take him down. So this is a 2nd and 8. They give Lamb 2 on first down. Prescott in shotgun, looks to throw. Prescott throws to the outside. That is caught by a wide open Ferguson. Jake Ferguson inside the 20. Ferguson still going, taking out of the 14. And a nice catch and run for the Cowboy tight end. Second time the Cowboys are in the red zone today. Let's see if this time they can actually get some points after last time turning it over. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. It looks like some kind of miscommunication for the Steelers. They had two guys covering one player and left Ferguson wide open underneath. Prescott has started this game 11 of 23 for 123 yards. Sorry, 11 of 13 for 123 yards. I combined the two. 1st and 10. Hand off to Zeke up the middle. He's going nowhere. Loss of a yard. Absolutely nowhere to run for Elliott on that play. So 2nd and 11 from the 14. Prescott in shotgun and back line up to his right. Prescott looks to throw. Prescott pressured, and he's going to throw to the sideline that is incomplete. Turpin, the receiver in the area, had a chance to make a play. But it's incomplete, and it's now 3rd and 11. Tyler Guyton, the rookie left tackle, the 29th overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft of Oklahoma. He's injured on the play. Hopefully he's okay. And while he has struggled, I mean, you never want to see a player get hurt. Who plays tight end for Dallas? Can't remember at the moment. That would be Jake Ferguson. They've got a couple of tight ends, but Ferguson is their main guy at that position. Dalton Schultz was their tight end a couple years ago, but he's now on the Texans. But waiting for them to come back from commercial here for the injury timeout for Tyler Guyton. Hopefully he's okay. Guyton, the rookie left tackle from Oklahoma. And now, the Cowboys can do a couple of different things here. They can go move Howard Smith back out to left tackle. He played there a little bit during his rookie year, and also played left tackle in college at Tulsa. Or they could keep Howard Smith inside at guard and put somebody else in at left tackle. See what they have to do. Throw to CD Moore. He's been good when he's gotten the ball. 4 catches, 53 yards already. He's the only one getting open. Yeah, really. So 3rd and 11 from the 14. Lamb comes in motion here. Now it goes back the other way. Prescott in shotgun. And we got pre-snap movement. And it's going to be a false start against the Cowboys on right tackle Terrence Steele. What the Cowboys did opt to do is they went with to move Tyler Smith out to left tackle and put somebody in on guard. That is a false start on Steele as they show the replay. But a few false starts so far for both sides. So 3rd and 16 from the 19-yard line. First down inside the 3. They'll hand off to the fullback. And he'll gain about 4. Fullback Lupke. So here is Brandon Aubrey for his second field goal attempt of the day. 33-yard field goal. Ball on the right hash. And Aubrey's kick is, like usual, good. And the Cowboys retake the lead. It is now 6-3. After Aubrey's second field goal. Elliott and Dallas tight ends. Don't worry. Steelers D at all so far. Yeah, that's true. Cowboys, they really haven't ran the ball effectively at all. They've done a decent job throwing it, but haven't run the football effectively. And very pass heavy as well. Tyler Guyton is over limping on the sideline as he walks his way to the locker room. Hopefully he's okay. This kick will be a touchback and come out to the 30. And Justin Fields and the offense for the Steelers back onto the field. Fields, the 11th overall pick in the 2021 draft, had a 10-18 record as a starter with the Bears. Traded the Steelers for a 6th round pick, and is now 3-1 as a starter with them. Will we ever see a touchdown in the first half? I don't know. That's a good question. Fields hands off to Najee Harris, bounces this outside running right, and Harris picks up 4. So Fields under center on 2nd and 6. Another handoff to Harris, running right. Harris close to a first down. Looks like he's got enough. Pickup of 6, and a couple of good runs for the Steelers, and they move the chains. So 1st and 10 from the 40. Fields under center. Here's the 3rd straight handoff to Najee Harris. This time straight ahead. And he'll pick up 3. Fields needs to start running himself on design plays. Yeah, they ran him a little bit on design runs on, I believe it was their first drive, but haven't really seen him as a runner since then. Yeah, anytime you can use his legs in your offense, definitely got to take advantage of that. One of the best rushing quarterbacks in the NFL. So 2nd and 6 here for the Steelers. 7:05 to go in the second quarter. Fields, here's a designed run. We were just talking about those. Fields to the right side, and he's going to pick up about 5. But Fields on design quarterback runs, 18 attempts, 73 yards, and a touchdown. His 18 attempts and 73 yards, he's second most, only behind Lamar Jackson. So 3rd and 1 for the Steelers. From just inside their own territory on their own 49. Fields, here's a quarterback run. Not sure if this was a design run. He's going to be close to the line again. I don't know if he got that. Looks like the spots could come in just short. I don't think this was a designed run. It was a designed rollout for sure, but then it looked like he was supposed to throw that into the flat, but Fields decides he's going to run it himself. And yeah, it looks like he's about half a yard short of the first down here. So 4th and inches, the Steelers going to keep the offense out there to go for it. The Steelers are one of 3 teams without a 4th down conversion. Yet this year, they're 0 for 3. Fields under center. Fryman, the tight end, comes in motion. They're going to go quarterback sneak, and Fields has a first down. Go for it. Yeah, I agree. Whenever it's like a short, really short yardage situation, I definitely agree. So 1st and 10 from the Cowboy 49. Fields in shotgun. Harris winds up to the left. Handoff to Najee Harris up the middle, and Najee Harris going to get a good push from the offensive line. And he'll gain about 6 yards on first down. Brings up a 2nd and 4. With about 4:15 to go in the first half. Fields under center. Gone to that look a lot. And Fields hands off to Harris. This time he's going nowhere, a loss of a yard. Najee Harris taken down in the backfield, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. I was just about to say, these Steelers running the football effectively. Over 4 yards a carry, whereas the Cowboys just 2 yards a carry, but not on that that play. So here is a 3rd and 5. Fields in shotgun, back line to his right. Fields looks to throw. Fields pump fakes, now rolls to his left. Fields on the run, throws deep down the field. That is incomplete. Wanted George Pickens inside the 15-yard line. That's broken up and incomplete. So 4th and 5. They converted the 4th down before, but this one too long to go for it. Not in field goal range. They'll be forced to punt. Justin Fields 4 of 9 for 35 yards passing. Now prior to this snap, we have a false start by the Steelers. That'll back them up 5. So it's now 4th and 10 after the Steelers' false start. But you wonder if that was intentional to give their punter a little more space. But the punt is away. Devontae Turpin will call for a fair catch at the 14, and that is where the Cowboys will take over with 3:05 to go in the second quarter. They're up 6-3. Hold on 1 second. We're waiting for them to come back from commercial here. Wait in the first half. We got 3 minutes to go. Cowboys with football inside their own 20-yard line. All right, now they're back from commercial. From their own 15-yard line, Prescott off play action rolls right. Prescott checks down to Ferguson, makes a nice one-handed catch and gains 6 on the catch and run. TJ Watt does a really nice job reading that play and able to make a tackle, although he is able to gain 6. So 2nd and 4. Prescott looks to throw. He's pressured, rolling to his right. Prescott on the run, throws incomplete. Luke Schoonmaker, the tight end, the target. Brings up a 3rd and 4. Cam Hayward with pressure. So 3rd and 4 from their own 21-yard line. Prescott in shotgun with the back line to his right. Prescott looks to throw. Prescott has time, going to take a shot down the field. Wide open receiver. Jalen Tolbert inside Steelers territory. Forced it to bounce at the 35. Big catch and run for the Cowboys and a big conversion on 3rd down. Moves the ball inside Steelers territory. Huge play there on 3rd down. Let's see what happens here. Looks like some kind... I think the corner thinks he has help over the top. But some kind of miscommunication. And Tolbert just ends up wide open. But we reached a 2-minute warning here in the first half. 2 minutes to go. Cowboys lead 6-3 after a big play 3-play, 54-yard drive for the Cowboys so far. So that means that play was probably somewhere around 50 yards. Yeah, 48 yards on a deep pass to Jalen Tolbert, who actually he's not quite the leading receiver. I thought he was going to be a leading receiver after that play, but CeeDee Lamb has 53 yards. Tolbert has 52 after that catch. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. Cowboys up 6-3 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. So first and 10 for the Cowboys. They got the ball on the Steelers 31. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Prescott in shotgun. And a delayed handoff to Rico Dowdle. Dowdle breaks a tackle and is going to pick up 5 on the first down run. Cowboys haven't really run the football too effectively so far on this drive. 2nd and 5, they set up the screen to Dowdle here. And Dowdle dancing his way for 6 yards to the 20 before he's taken down. First down Cowboys with 1:35 to go, clock rolling. So 1st and 10 from just outside the 20. Prescott looks to throw. Throwing completed by Ferguson. Nasty move. And Ferguson picks up 6 to the 15-yard line. Cowboys with 2 timeouts. Haven't spent one yet this drive. Steelers have all 3 left. A minute to go. Clock running. From the 15, Prescott looks to throw. Prescott with time takes a shot towards the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off. Goes out of bounds at the 3-yard line. But Jackson with the interception. I think he tried to go back shoulder throw. The corner knew exactly what was coming. And 2 red zone drives for the Cowboys. 2 turnovers. 1 fumble loss for Dak Prescott. The other, an interception thrown by Dak Prescott. So it's 6-3. Steelers defense with another good red zone stop. And the offense gets the football back with a backed up deep inside their own territory. Actually, they're going to be lined up on their own 2-yard line. Dante Jackson with the pick. He ended up going out of the end zone before his momentum carried him out of bounds. Cowboys offense ain't looking good. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they've only kicked field goals. They're moving the football pretty well. 188 passing yards for Dak Prescott, but he's turned the ball over twice, and they just can't finish drives. It's been field goals and turnovers. Oh, they're 5 drives. They've gone field goal, punt, fumble, field goal, and then pick. Dak must really frustrate Cowboy fans. Yeah, really, and they're paying him like $60 million. Yeah, he's getting paid $60 million a year. I mean, he's been solid today, but the turnovers have been what's hurt him. Critical mistakes at crucial times, Dak. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to sum him up. He's a pretty good quarterback, but not great in the big moments. 60 mil down the drain. You don't like the Cowboys, you might be a hater. But yeah, I mean, I would agree it's an overpay. I mean, he's a good quarterback. Like I said, still a great quarterback. He's a good quarterback, but $60 million a year, not quite. But yeah, I understand not liking the Cowboys, so I could definitely agree there. Here's a handoff, not much space for the Steelers, and he's taken down at the line of scrimmage. Left for another play from inside their own 5. Just trying to get out of the shadow of their own goalpost. They're on their own 2-yard line. Cowboys call a timeout after that run play. Looks like Mike McCarthy wants to try to get the football back. Although I don't really know how much time he can possibly have. Because if the Steelers keep running the football, they should be able to run out the clock here in the first half. Cowboys only have another timeout. But it's 2nd and 10. They actually mark it 2nd and 9. They give him a yard on that play. Fields under center. Another handoff, this time running right. And a pickup of about 3. That's a little better. It gives him a 3rd and 6, more breathing room. 45 seconds to go in the first half. And after that play, we got the Cowboys calling their 3rd and final timeout here in half number 1. Aaron Shampquin, the guy with the carry on each of the past 2 plays. Playing in his 2nd career NFL game. Made his NFL debut last week with 1 carry for 5 yards. This is a 3rd and 6. Once again, the Steelers wind up under center. Fields, another handoff to Shampquin. And he'll pick up about 5, but he's going to be short of the line to gain. It's going to be a 4th and 1, but if the Steelers want to, they don't have to punt this, and they should be able to take this to halftime. They don't have to snap the ball again in this first half. And based off their play calls, it doesn't seem like they want to. Yeah, that brings us to halftime. The Steelers are going to let the clock wind all the way down. The Cowboys lead 6-3 at halftime, so apparently we don't see a first half touchdown. And the Cowboys, not the worst first half, but the turnovers really hurt them. The Steelers 2-1 when trailing at half this season. I think they trailed big at the half last week, but it almost come back. But we reach halftime. Cowboys lead 6-3. I'm gonna take a quick break because I do a halftime of every game I stream, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for staying with me as I took a quick break. But the Cowboys lead the Steelers 6-3 at halftime. A very boring first half. Luckily, I don't think the first half took forever. This game needs to hurry up, and hopefully it's faster in the second half. Because if they keep up this play, I might fall asleep. But the Cowboys, they win this one 6-3 at halftime. And I originally said Cowboys would win this one 22-20. I definitely don't think it's going to be that high scoring. Which, I mean, that's not even high scoring, but especially after you consider the first half, how it went. I will. But, yeah, as far as my updated score prediction goes, originally I said 22-20. I'm going to go. I'll stick with the Cowboys. This is still very much anyone's game. But let's go with the Cowboys to get the win here. And we'll say. Let's say, like, 16. Let's say 16-10 Cowboys win. But going over stats from the first half, beginning with player stats for the Cowboys, Dak Prescott, 15 of 20 for 188 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick. Also lost fumble. Rushing for the Cowboys, Rico Dowdle, 5 carries for 20 yards. Hunter Luepke, the fullback, 1 carry for 4 yards. Zeke, 2 for 3. CeeDee Lamb, 1 for a loss of 2. 1 for 2. And Kevontae Turpin, 1 for a loss of 6. Cowboys not running the football very effectively, rushing for just 2.3 yards a carry. 10 carries as a team, 23 yards. Longest run of 12. Receiving for the Cowboys, CeeDee Lamb, the game's leading receiver, 4 catches, 53 yards. Jalen Tolbert, 2 catches, 52 yards, including a 48-yard catch. Jake Ferguson, 3 for 39. Kevontae Turpin, 3 for 16. Brevin Spanford, 1 catch, 13 yards. Jalen Brooks, 1 for 10. Rico Dowdle, 1 for 5. And Luke Schoonmaker, the tight end, second string tight end, targeted once but didn't come away with the catch. Then for the Steelers, Justin Fields is 4 of 9 passing for 35 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. He was also sacked 3 times. Rushing for the Steelers, Najee Harris, 8 carries, 27 yards. Justin Fields, 4 for 20. Aaron Shampklin, 4 for 14. Jonathan Ward, 2 for 9. And then receiving for the Steelers, nobody with more than 1 catch. Najee Harris is 1 catch for 15. George Pickens is 1 catch for 8. Connor Hayward, 1 for 7. Darnell Washington, 1 for 5. And Van Jefferson was targeted but didn't come away with the catch. Then team stats. First downs, Cowboys lead there 8-7. They have outgained the Steelers 202 to just 89. Yards per play in favor of the Cowboys 6.5 to 3. The Steelers have just 19 passing yards when you factor in sacks. That's impressive. We bet. Neither team scored a touchdown. Cowboys 0 for 3 in the red zone. 2 turnovers and a field goal. Steelers haven't made it there. Each team with 5 penalties for about 30 yards. Cowboys 5 penalties for 30 yards. Steelers 5 for 35. Cowboys have turned it over twice. And time possession 16-11 in favor of the Cowboys. 13-49. 16-11 for the Steelers. 13-49 for the Cowboys. Pickens might be a bust. I would disagree. I think he had over 1,000 yards last year, but he's very inconsistent, is what he is. Yeah, he did have 1,100 yards last year, but he's very inconsistent. drafted high, if you remember correctly. Yeah, he was. I thought he was drafted higher as well. He's a second round pick, 52nd overall. But yeah, he had high expectations coming into the NFL. Very talented player. Obviously, had like attitude concerns and stuff like that. But he's a very inconsistent player. Like you look at last year, he had over 1,000 yards, but he had 36 yards in season opener, followed it up with 127, then 75, then had just 25 yards, and then followed that up with two 100-yard performances. Then 22 yards, minus 1 yards, 45 yards, 38 yards, 58 yards. Then had an 86-yard performance, but then back to bad performances, 19 yards, 47 yards. Then he had 195 yards, 131 yards. And then in the playoffs, he had 50 yards. 1,100 yards last year. Okay, that's not bad at all. Yeah, it's really good, but I know what you mean. Sometimes it seems like he doesn't do anything because he's so inconsistent on a game-to-game basis. But the second half should begin in within the next couple of minutes. So let me get this correct. Steelers do get the football to begin the second half, so maybe their offense can do something. Obviously, this isn't the greatest offense in the world, but maybe they can get off to a good start here in the second half. All right, but yeah, the second half is set to start. They're going through like their first half recap, which means second half going to start within the next couple of minutes. The buzz from the first half, fifth game this NFL season without a first half touchdown. So just three field goals between the two teams. Justin Fields is averaging a season high 3.4 seconds per pass attempt, or for time to throw, which is a season high. He's much better when he gets the football out quickly. And this is the second career game for Dak Prescott with two turnovers in the red zone. Hopefully the Dolphins draft a quarterback early next draft. Tua is not reliable if he gets concussed every year. NFL will make him retire soon, possibly. Yeah, you never know with Tua, especially a player history of head injuries. But yeah, the quarterback for the Dolphins would not be a bad idea because obviously you don't know how much longer Tua is going to play, and even if it's a situation like the Packers, where if you have him sit for a couple years, At least you're ready. Because Tua probably doesn't have too much longer, but obviously we never know. Returned up to the 27-yard line. That is where the Steelers will take over. So the Steelers take over at their own 27-yard line. First and 10. Actually, they'll mark at the 28. They fake the toss. Fields on the run to his right. Fields escapes the sack. Now he's going to try to run back the other way. Fields then throws down the field, incomplete. Hold on, we can call roughing the passer here. There's flags behind the line of scrimmage. Fields ended up on the ground. They might call roughing the passer. Fields did get hit hard, but this should not be roughing the passer. But, of course, because it's the NFL and they're soft, especially when it comes to quarterbacks, they are. It is roughing the passer. So it's 15 yards and an automatic first down. There's a timeout for medical so that they want Justin Fields to leave the game, I think? I'm not sure. Let's see what's going on here. They said medical timeout. They might want to like see if he's okay after that hit. But I mean, it was a big hit, but this should not be pass interference. At least I don't think so. You should be able to hit the quarterback hard without having it be a penalty. It's not weight. It's just after he throws the football, so it's not excessively weight either. Alright, see, they were just talking Justin Fields. But they're going to let him stay in the game. No, not anymore. So Justin Fields is forced out of the game. They want him to get evaluated for a potential concussion. And backup quarterback Kyle Allen will now come in for the Steelers. Russell Wilson was listed as inactive, but he is the emergency third quarterback if needed, so he is dressed and ready to play. Although technically he has a calf injury, but apparently he's good enough to play if he needs to. So Kyle Allen comes in at quarterback for the Steelers. From their own 43-yard line, they go I formation. Allen hands off to Harris running left. Harris breaks the tackle and picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards. So 2nd and 5 as Harris picks up 5 on first down. Van Jefferson across the formation. Allen in shotgun. Gonna look to throw. Allen throws downfield that is caught on the run by Pat Fryermuth. He breaks a tackle, and Fryermuth to the 23-yard line. Ball comes out late, but forward progress was ruled. Actually, he got it to the 33. Justin Fields is now allowed to come back into the game. He's evaluated and is apparently fine now. Glad to see. But Pat Fryermuth makes, I believe, his first catch of the game. Nice throw from the back of Kyle Allen, right on the money. So 1st and 10 Steelers on the 33. Fields in shotgun with the back line to his right. Fields looks to throw. Fields with time throws that is completed to Jefferson for a pickup of 7. To the 26-yard line. Going to be a 2nd and 3 for the Steelers. Fields looks to throw. Given time, Fields throws over the middle. That caught. There's Jefferson again to the 15 and a 1st down. Back-to-back completions to Van Jefferson. So 1st and 10 from the 15. Best Steeler drive by far. Fields looked to throw for the 3rd straight time. And Fryermuth this time with the catch taken down at the line of scrimmage. So 3 straight completions for Justin Fields. Completed under half his passes in the first half. But here is a 2nd and 11. So they say he lost a yard there. Pat Fryermuth, 19 catches, 174 yards, and a touchdown. 2nd on the team in yards and catches. This is a 2nd and 11. Fields in the pistol. Gonna look to throw for the 4th straight play. Fields throwing downfield towards the end zone. Open receiver, it's Connor Hayward. And he's in for a Steelers touchdown. Connor Hayward with the game's first touchdown. The younger brother of Cam Hayward. The 16-yard touchdown. The Steelers go 16 plays, 72 yards right down the field. Take 3:10 off the clock. And we see the game's first touchdown. Justin Fields with a 16-yard touchdown to Cam Hayward. And the Steelers take their first lead of the day. It is now 9-6. And Boswell for the extra point. And his extra point is good to make it a 10-6 Steelers lead. So we finally see a touchdown. Takes us 33 minutes to do so. But a touchdown Steelers. And they're... they take the lead 10-6. With about 12 minutes to go in the first half. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. All right, now they're back from commercial. The Cowboys going to get the football for their first possession here in the second half. So Boswell kicks off, and Turpin takes a knee, and it's touchback. The Cowboys take over at their own 30, trailing for the first time today 10-6 with 11:50 to go in the third quarter. Dak Prescott tonight, 188 yards and an interception. A couple of turnovers, obviously interception included. Prescott looks to throw. He's pressured underneath, that is caught by Tolbert, and Tolbert spins his way for a pickup of 10 and a first down. Tolbert, after that catch, now the game's winning receiver with 3 catches for 62 yards. Prescott throws over the middle, incomplete, looking for Ferguson. Tight coverage there by Minkah Fitzpatrick. Ferguson wants a flag. He's not going to get one. Let's see. Here's a look. Oh, great no call. And that shouldn't even be a debate. That's not a flag. Here's a handoff to Zeke up the middle. And Zeke picks up 5 on second down to make it a 3rd and 5. Solid pickup for Zeke on the ground. So 3rd and 5 for the Cowboys. Prescott in shotgun, back onto his left. Ferguson, the tight end, in motion. From their own 45, Prescott looks to throw. Has time. Going to take a shot. Down the field. Open receiver. It's Cavante Turpin to the 20-yard line. Big first down for the Cowboys. Up the middle of the field, Cavante Turpin. Nice throw from Dak Prescott as well. And a huge play. That's been a theme today for the Cowboys. When they've got protection and Dak Prescott's had time, they would find a big play down the field. We saw the one to Jalen Tolbert before. This time, Cavante Turpin goes up the middle of the field. And again, Prescott has time. He's able to stand in the pocket and deliver a strike downfield. Turpin 4 catches, 52 yards today. Ball on the 21. Prescott in shotgun. Zeke line up to his left. Prescott looks to throw. Quick throw that is batted at the line, incomplete. Wanted CeeDee Lamb on the slant. So 2nd and 10. Ball on the Steeler 21. Prescott in shotgun. Zeke line up to his right. Prescott looks to throw. Prescott pressured, and he's taken down for a sack. A flag comes in, but TJ Watt with career sack number 101. This is a hold on the offense. Then left tackle Tyler Smith. Obviously, the Steelers will take the sack. So 3rd and 17 from the Steeler 28. Prescott in shotgun. A look to throw. Prescott, with time, throws underneath. That is caught by Ferguson. He's chopped down by Fitzpatrick at the 20. So he gets back the yardage from the sack. But the Cowboys are going to be forced to settle for a field goal here. And the offense just can't seem to get in the end zone. Brandon Aubrey on for his third field goal in this game. He's made his previous two from 55 and 33. This one is a 38-yarder from the middle of the field. And Aubrey's kick on the way. And oh, it got blocked! The field goal is blocked. And it's going to stay 10-6. '92 gets a hand on it. I don't know who that is. But the Steelers, they take over, and a good special teams play. They block the field goal. And they'll take over with football up 10-6 with 8:44 to go. They'll take over their own 27-yard line. That drive for the Cowboys, 8 plays, 50 yards, took 3:06 off the clock, but once again resulted in no points. The Cowboys have now gotten to the red zone area. I don't think technically got into the red zone there. I think they got to the 21, but close enough. At least for this example. They've now gotten to the red zone 4 times and not scored a single touchdown. Momentum shift. Yeah, between the touchdown and their first drive, the field goal here, that's a good point. We're waiting for them to come back from commercial here, following the block field goal. Second block kick I saw today. So the Giants win on a block field goal that they returned for a touchdown, though the touchdown didn't really matter earlier. And now the Steelers block one. And it's going to stay 10-6. So from their own 27, Fields goes under center. They go I formation. Fields off play action. He'll set up the screen to Najee Harris. Get some blockers out in front. Harris into space. And the game froze. Here we go. Now, sorry about that. Najee Harris with a good catch and run on the screen pass. Here's a replay of it. He almost dropped that, actually. Bobbled it. So up to the 47, 20 yards there on first down. Empty backfield for Justin Fields. A look to throw. Fields pressured. Fields throws to the outside and just threw it away. So that brings up a 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10. Fields looks to throw. Fields given time. Throws downfield that is caught by Calvin Austin for of 6, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. Third and 4, Fields to the outside. Oh, through the hands of George Pickens. A little high, but I think they went through his hands. Unable to haul it in. And it's 4th and 4, and the Steelers are going to be forced to punt. So the Steelers send on the punt unit. And so much for capitalizing on whatever momentum they gained on the block field goal. As they punt, and Cavante Turpin will call for a fair catch. And let it go over his head and bounce into the end zone. Hold on, we do have a flag on the play. But it goes into the end zone for a touchback if it stands. Probably going to be some kind of hold. It is exactly that. During the kick, we have holding by the Cowboys. So it's 1st and 10. From their own 10-yard line after the penalties are enforced. Hold on, there's a cricket right here. I don't know where it went. It jumped away, and then I didn't know where it went. But waiting for them to come back from commercial here. Steelers lead 10-6. So 1st and 10 from the 10. Prescott and shotgun. A handoff up the middle to Dowdle. Enrico Dowdle gains 5, maybe 6. 7:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Wow, there's still a lot of time to go in this game. Was hoping we'd be further along through the 3rd quarter. So 2nd and 4. Prescott under center. Makes a check at the line. Prescott hands off to Dowdle once again. And Dowdle, another solid run, picks up about three. Looks like it's going to be just short of the first down. Yeah, looks like he's just short. So it's third and short for the Cowboys. Jalen Tolbert goes in motion. He circles around and go back the other way. They hand off to the fullback, Whipkey, and he's got a first down. So first and 10 from their own 21. Prescott looks to throw. Prescott pressured underneath. That is short and incomplete in front of CeeDee Lamb. So second and 10. From their own 21. Prescott in shotgun with the back on to his right. Prescott off play action is pressured, throws, and is caught by Ferguson for a first down. Ferguson gains 12 up to the 33. And the Cowboys move the chains. Ferguson today, 5 catches for 60 yards. From their own 34, they hand off to Dowdle. And Dowdle, still on his feet, Rico Dowdle gains 13. Nice running for Dowdle. Up to the 47. Didn't look like he had much space to run. Let's see from this look. Somehow he was able to break a couple of tackles and squeak through there. Dowdle today, 8 carries for 42 yards. From their own 47, Prescott under center. And before the snap, we have a whistles on it's going to be a false start against the Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb called for the penalty. And Herbig, edge rusher for the Steelers, that played a great game, is injured on the previous play. He goes to the medical tent. Hopefully he's okay. So 4:15 to go in the third quarter. From their own 42, first and 15. Prescott in shotgun, back on to his right. He'll look to throw. And hold on, play blown dead again. Another false start. So that backs him up 5 again. It's a first and 20. Lamb gone quiet. He's been really quiet since really the first quarter. Still has just 4 catches for like 53 yards. He's been very quiet since early in the game. Yeah, after a good start is right. First and 20. Prescott throws over the middle. That is caught by the tight end Schoonmaker up to the 45. So he gets penalty yardage back. So it's second and 12 as Schoonmaker gains 8 on that play. Second and 12 from the 45. Prescott in shotgun, looks to throw. Prescott to the outside, that is caught by Tolbert. And Jalen Tolbert swung down inside Steeler territory at the 48. And that'll bring a third and about 6 for the Cowboys. They're going to mark it a 3rd and 5. Let's see if the Steeler defense can get a stop. Third and 5. Prescott looks to throw to the outside. That is called for a first down. Jalen Tolbert, once again, he gains 7 and enough to move the chains. But going back to what we were saying about CeeDee Lamb, he is, I believe, had just 1 target this half. So yeah, he's gone really quiet after a good start. Dak Prescott up to 275 yards and a touchdown. An interception. Prescott looks to throw. Now he's going to roll to his right. Prescott pump fakes like 5 times. And throws. Is that caught? Is that caught? No, incomplete. Spanford tried to make another catch. This one would have been a great catch, but it bounces and is incomplete. Good call by the official. So 2nd and 10 here. From the Steeler 41. Prescott hands off. Rico Dowdle gains about 3 to the 38. Currently an 11-play, 52-yard drive, taking 5:40 off the clock for the Cowboys. This is a 3rd and 7. Prescott in shotgun, back line up to his left. Prescott looks to throw, has time, going to step up in the pocket. Prescott slips, and I thought he may have lost the ball, but he's able to keep it. His arm went like flying in the air, but he's able to hold on to the football. But we do have a flag down on the play. Prescott goes over to the sideline because he ends up with half the field stuck in his helmet. Oh, we have defensive holding here. That's going to give the Cowboys an automatic first down. Yeah, it's a hold. He's working against Kevontae Turpin. So many flags. Yeah, there's been a good amount. A lot of them false starts. That time a hold. So 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Dowdle will gain a couple. Not much space for him to run. So it's going to be a 2nd and roughly 8 for the Cowboys with under a minute to go here in the 3rd. They're putting together a long drive. Let's see if they can finally get in the end zone. A couple of red zone turnovers so far. And have been forced to settle for field goals. 2nd and 7. Prescott hands off. Dowdle makes a cut and gains 6. It's going to be a 3rd and 1. Tackle made by Minkah Fitzpatrick. So 3rd and a yard, looks more like a yard and a half. Prescott in shotgun, back on him to his left. And that's actually going to bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So we head to the 4th quarter. The Steelers lead 10-6. And we enter the 4th quarter. Do I live on the East Coast? Yeah, I do. It must be late yet. Then yeah, it actually just hit midnight. It's 12 o'clock. Hopefully this game ends soon. It's Monday afternoon there. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it just turned to Monday. Like literally as you put in that comment, like we're 30 seconds in to Monday right now. 2:30 in the afternoon there. Wow, that's crazy. And that, I mean, you're like on the other side of the world, so I mean, it makes sense. But waiting for them, actually, I see a cricket in the middle of the floor. Hold on, let me go kill that real quick. But waiting for them to come back from commercial. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. I'm back. All right, 3rd and 1 here for the Cowboys. 15 minutes ago as we enter the fourth quarter. Currently on a 13-play, 66-yard drive to taking 7:23 off the clock. From the Steelers 24, Prescott hands off to Dowdle, and he's got enough for a first down. He'll pick up about 2 or 3, and the Cowboys move the chains. This has been a long drive, and it continues. So 1st and 10 from the 22. Tolbert in motion. He's actually the game's leading receiver. He tosses to Dowdle running left, and Dowdle hit and taken down, at the line of scrimmage. Prescott looks to throw on 2nd and 10. He's going to roll to his right. Prescott throws towards the end zone. That's caught for a Cowboys touchdown. Rico Dowdle with the touchdown catch. His first Cowboys' first touchdown of the game. And they retake the lead. It is now 12-10. After a long drive, 16 plays, 90 yards, 8:32 off the clock. And the Cowboys end it with their first touchdown of the game. And they take the lead. Retake the lead. So here's Aubrey for the extra point to make a field goal game. And Aubrey's kick up and good. It's now 13-10. It's the Cowboys' lead. Game on, yeah. It's been back and forth the entire time, but it's just been so boring. I mean, that's usually how Steelers fans are. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. The Steelers can get the football trailing once again. It's now 13-10, early in the fourth quarter. All right, now they're back from commercial. Cowboys up 13-10. 13:51 to go in the fourth quarter. Aubrey sends it away. And this will be returned from about the 1 yard line. On the return, up the middle of the field across the 30. And Champ went up to the 35. Nice return there for the Steelers. And that sets them up with a pretty good field position. So 1st and 10 from the 34. Fields hands off to Harris. And Najee Harris picks up about 5 on first down. Up to the 39. So 2nd and 5. From their own 39. Fields off play action. Looks to throw, sets his feet, throws downfield, incomplete. Looking for George Pickens, went him a little too far. George Pickens, very quiet game so far, just one catch. So 3rd and 5. Steelers have converted just one third down all game. They're 1 for 8, averaging 7.3 yards to go. Here comes a blitz. Fields has time that is thrown and tipped and incomplete. Wait, are they saying fumble here? I saw one of the refs signaling tipped, which means it would have passed. That does not make any sense, but it's fumbled forwards for a first down. The Steelers recover. That's one way to pick up a first down. Let's see. Eric Hendricks hit his arm right as it starts to come forward. They have now marked this incomplete, so it's going to be 4th and 5. But they do rule the arm was coming forward. So the Steelers punt and they go 3-and-out. And let's see if the Cowboys can build on this. Touchdown, then force a 3-and-out. This punt will bounce out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. And that is where the Cowboys will take over. Up by 3. So 12:54 to go in the fourth quarter. Really, they're going to another full TV timeout. You've got to be kidding. The Steelers had the ball for like a minute. Not even. They had the ball for 57 seconds. They went 3 plays, 5 yards, and took 57 seconds off the clock. And we have to go to another full TV timeout. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial. Cowboys lead 13-10. What has been an extremely boring game. So 1st and 10 from the 14. Prescott looks to throw over the middle, bat at the line, incomplete. Looking for CD Lamb. I believe that's just his second or third target here in the second half. That one was deflected at the line and incomplete. So 2nd and 10 from the 14. Prescott in shotgun. Hands off to Zeke up the middle. And Zeke picks up about 4 on the carry. Maybe he got a 5th yard. We got an injured lineman down on the field. It looks like that is Zach Martin, Cowboys right guard. One of the best linemen in the NFL. Hopefully he's okay. I read a crazy stat about Zach Martin one time. He has more. It's either Pro Bowl appearances or All Pros than he does career penalties. That is wild. But they go to another commercial. Hopefully he's okay. Commercial apocalypse, I know. There's so many. This game's been taking forever. It's not even the game's been that long. Just I mean, between the delay and then the I don't think the game has taken insanely long. Let's see. How long has the actual game been going on so far? It's been about, let's see, that would be 2 hours. It's been about 2.5 hours for the game, which that's normal. I mean, when I stream, I'm usually on for a little under 3 hours when the game doesn't get delayed. Let's see. When I stream games, I'm usually on for roughly 3 hours. So I mean, we're right on pace for that, but with the delay, it feels just it's taking forever. Dak Prescott and Daniel Jones are two of the most overpaid quarterbacks in NFL history. It very well could be the case. I would throw Trevor Lawrence in there as well, but yeah, those contracts don't look too great. Although Daniel Jones, I mean, he hasn't been terrible. I think he's actually been played pretty well over the past couple of weeks, but considering what he's getting paid a lot. 3rd and 6 from the 18-yard line here. Prescott in shotgun. Lamb motions out wide. Prescott on the toss to Dowdle. Makes the cut. Rico Dowdle into space across the 30 to the 32. Yeah, Lawrence as well. Now that they almost went 0-5. Yeah, they won a game, but I wasn't a huge fan of the Trevor Lawrence contract when they gave it to him. But I mean, he hasn't even. I feel like he doesn't deserve the contract. Like, is he a good quarterback? Yes, but he's definitely not deserving to be one of the highest paid players in the league. From the 31-yard line, first and 10 here for the Cowboys. Prescott off play action. We'll find the tight end Schoonmaker. No, is that Schoonmaker? Well, I don't know. One of their three tight ends in the flat for a pickup of like 6. Rico Dowdle tonight has 69 career yards rushing, which is the second most in his career. Second and 3. Prescott in shotgun. Another handoff. This time they go to Zeke up the middle, and Zeke picks up 4 and enough for a first down. Whoa, we got a flag here. So pushing and shoving after the play. We got an injured player down on the field that is DeMarvin Leal for the Steelers. There's 10:55 to go in the fourth quarter. We have an unnecessary roughness call on the Cowboys, number 67. And that is after the play, so it's a first down, and then it backs them up 15. So wait, because after the play, does that mean this is going to be a first and 25, or is this just going to be a first and 10 from 15 yards back? No, it's going to be a first and 25. So a big penalty there. No, it's first and 10. Make up your mind. But if, originally they put like first and 25 on the scoreboard, then they changed to first and 10. But the first and 10 Cowboys, they'll take an injury timeout. Obviously, hopefully he's okay. He's still down on the field, so it's probably serious, but never want to see a player get hurt. Hopefully he's alright. NFC East pretty even competition. Anyone can take it. Yeah, I would agree. NFC East is pretty wide open. I mean, the Commanders, they're 4-1 atop the division, and then the Giants. I mean, I think they've got a pretty solid team, and if they can win some close games, they'll be right in there. The Eagles and Cowboys, they're solid, although I don't think they're too great. But yeah, the NFC East really anyone's to win, right as you said. So still waiting for them to come back from commercial after the injury timeout. DeMarvin Leal, I believe, is a third-year player from Texas A&M, defensive lineman down for the Steelers. Hopefully he's okay. So first and 10 here for the Cowboys. So they got a first down, but they're backed up 15 after the penalty. First and 10 from the 27. Prescott with time. Gonna go deep down the field. That is looking for Tolbert. It's picked off. Intercepted by the Steelers. On the return, it gets across the 30-yard line. Has blockers on the return. And he's gonna get dragged down to the 35. It's a big interception there for the Steelers defense. Third turnover of the day for Dak Prescott. 2 picks and a lost fumble. He wants to take a shot down the field. Joey Porter Jr. picks it off. Prescott goes deep. What ends up being double coverage because Minka Fitzpatrick, the safety, gets over there as well. But Joey Porter Jr. makes the pick. And the Steelers with the football on their own 37-yard line. Poor Cowboy fans, yeah, I know. Here's a toss to Najee Harris. He's tripped up after a gain of 2. So here's a 2nd and 7 from the 40. Design run for Justin Fields running right. Fields picks up 5. Up to the 45-yard line. It's going to be a 3rd and 2. Steelers just 1 third down conversion all day. But the good news for them, it came inside of 3 yards. Here's a 3rd and 2. Fields on the option. He's going to keep this. And he's got a first down. Just enough. Oh, hold on. The spot looks like it's going to come in a little short. I thought he got it. He fell forward. Oh, I don't know. He's awfully close. I think he's got enough, but it's really close. They're going to measure here. Fields does have enough for the first down. Just enough. And they move the chains. Steelers on top of the AFC North, yet Ravens so much better. Yeah, that's typical Steelers for you. Don't know how they do it, but yeah, there they are. Whether they make the playoffs, leading the North, they're always there. Justin Fields today, 7 carries for 27 yards. So 1st and 10 from the 47. Empty backfield for Fields. Look to throw. Fields pressured. Hit as he throws. Gets it out quickly to Van Jefferson for a pickup of 8. And a solid pickup to the Cowboy 45. Fields today, 11 of 20 for 102 yards and a touchdown. Fields under center for 2nd and 2. Toss to Najee Harris running left. Harris is short of the first down. He gets a yard. It's going to be a 3rd and about 1 with 8:04 to go. So 3rd and 1. Fields under center. They just converted 3rd and short before. Here's a play action. Fields on the design roll right. Wants to run. Now he throws down for broken up, incomplete. It's 4th and 1. Let's see what the decision is here for the Steelers. 7.5 minutes to go. Fields had Connor Hayward, but a nice job punching the ball free by Maris Leofel, the rookie from Notre Dame. It's 4th and 1. The Steelers going to go for it. And prior to this 4th down play, we have a timeout called by the Steelers, with 6 on the play clock. First timeout spent by either team yet this half. And exactly halfway through the 4th quarter, the Steelers want to talk this over before they end up going for this on 4th down. I do like the decision to go for it. It's 4th and short. Let's see if they do end up going for this. So 4th and 1, they will go for this. Fields in shotgun, Harris to his right. They hand this off. Najee Harris, always close. He's got a 1st down, just enough. Just gets to the line to gain, and the Steelers keep the drive alive and move the chains. So 1st and 10 from the 43. Fields to throw. Fields going to take a shot down the sideline. Back shoulder throw, incomplete. Van Jefferson, the target, got hands on it but couldn't haul it in. Tight coverage there. This brings up a 2nd and 10 here ball on the Cowboy 43. Fields in shotgun with back line to his right. 6:49 to go. Fields looks to throw. Fields pressured, steps up in the pocket. Wilson was left. Fields on the run, throws that is caught for a pickup of about 9. Nice job after the catch to get a few extra yards by Johnson. It's going to be a 3rd and 1. Another 3rd and short yardage situation here for the Steelers. 6:30 to go. It's a 3rd and 1. Third and 1 for the Steelers. Fields in shotgun. Back line to his left. Fields looks to throw. Fields with time. Flag comes in. Fields has a 1st down to George Pickens. Pickens after the catch. Still on his feet. George Pickens out of bounds at the 12-yard line. 1st down if it stands. This came out at the line of scrimmage. Could be like an offsides or an illegal formation. Something there, I'm thinking. But we'll have to see. It's offsides. There's 2 fouls, both by the defense. So it's a personal foul. It's offsides was declined, and away hit out of bounds, which is accepted. with half the distance to the goal. Cowboys with 11 penalties for 87 yards. Steelers 6 for 40. So first and goal, Steelers. Fields under center. Will hand off to Najee Harris. Look for a cutback lane, and Harris gains about a yard. So second and goal. (11-play, 57-yard drive, 5:25 off the clock. Ball on the Cowboys 6. Fields on a shovel pass to Freiermuth, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Looked like they were going to go design quarterback run, but he shovel passes it to the tight end Pat Freiermuth, and a touchdown for the Steelers. They retake the lead. 12 plays, 63 yards, 5:32 off the clock. And the Steelers, they retake the lead. It is now 16-13 with 4:56 to go. Here's Chris Boswell for the extra point, which is big to make the touchdown. You need a touchdown instead of a field goal. Currently a 3-point game. Boswell's extra point is good. 17-13, Steelers lead. 4:56 to go. Can the Steelers hang on? That's the question. I mean, with the way the Cowboys' offenses look today, I would say yes. I mean, they've just turned the ball over. But you never know. They're saying there was an illegal man downfield. Obviously, not a penalty. They're saying it's a missed penalty. It's really slight. I don't really mind a no call there. I don't love that penalty in the first place, but I don't know. But it's 17-13, 4:56 to go. And let's see if Dak Prescott can lead the Cowboys down the field and answer with a touchdown drive. Boswell kicks off. Turpin lets it go through the end zone for a touchback. Wow, that was impressive. That actually hit the crossbar of the upright and bounced back out to the 14. That was impressive. I've never seen that before. So 1st and 10 from the 30. Prescott hands off to Dowdle, and Dowdle up the middle for 6. By the way, Zach Martin, who left the game earlier with injury, he's back in there at right guard for the Cowboys. But still no Tyler Guyton, rookie left tackle. He left the game with a knee injury, hasn't returned. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Each team with 92 rushing yards. That total is going to increase for the Cowboys. Here's Dowdle for the first down to the 43. We got a pre-snap flag here, probably gonna be a false start. We've had so many of those today. No, it's actually a timeout call by the Steelers. They may have been too many guys in the field. Yeah, they had 12 players out there. So the Steelers down to just one timeout left. Cowboys have all three left. 3:57 to go. Dak Prescott winds up under center. Cowboys down 4. Prescott hands off to Dowdle, and Rico Dowdle is gonna get stopped at the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10, clock running under 3.5 minutes to play. Prescott under center. Will look to throw. Gonna find CeeDee Lamb for his first catch of the half. And Lamb gains 9. .316 to go. It is a 3rd and 1. Prescott under center. Third and short. They'll toss this to Zeke running right. Zeke cuts up the field, and he's always close. I think he's got enough for first down. They do signal first down. Alright, let's see here. Very close. Hard to tell from that angle. But they give him the first down on the field. 1st and 10. Cowboys. Here comes a blitz. Prescott with time throws over the middle. That is caught by Tolbert for a pickup of 8 and not enough for a first down. Sorry, I don't know why I was going to say that. That could bring us to the 2-minute warning. Cowboys don't have to run another play. Let's see if they will. 5 seconds till the 2-minute warning. They do snap it. Hand off to Dowdle. Rico Dowdle with a first down and more to the 32-yard line. And that brings us to the 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes to go in this game. It's almost over, finally. Oh, there's still 2 minutes left. But 2 minutes to go here. Steelers lead 17-13. First and 10 Cowboys. Down by 4. They have all 3 timeouts remaining. Steelers with just 1 timeout left. First and 10 from the 33. Prescott in shotgun. Gonna hand off to Rico Dowdle running right. Dowdle spinning his way back to the line of scrimmage. Will gain a yard. So 2nd and 9. Prescott looks to throw. Has time. Now pocket collapses. Bad at the line. Complete. Looking for CD Lamb. That got tipped and fell incomplete. 1:25 to go. 3rd and 9. Did that get bad at the line? No, it was hard to tell. It looked like it did, but it didn't see the ball alter its path at all. Otherwise, that was just an awful throw from Dak Prescott. But 3rd and 9. Prescott underneath that is caught by Ferguson. He slips the tackle and has enough for a first down. He gains 11, and the Cowboys move the chains to the 21-yard line. Minute 15 to go. Cowboys still have all 3 timeouts. So a minute to go. Prescott looks to throw. Pressure sets up the screen to the fullback Lipke, and he's inside the 10 down to the 4-yard line. $52 seconds left. The clock is stopped. Let's see. Did somebody use a timeout? Otherwise, there's no reason the clock should be stopped. But yeah, the Cowboys, they used their first timeout there. At least then with 2 remaining, Steelers with 1. 52 seconds left. So 1st and goal. Ball on the 4. Cowboys need a touchdown here. Down by 4. 17-13, 52 seconds left. Tolbert in motion. Circles around, goes back the other way. Prescott on the design roll left. Prescott's going to tuck it and run. Diving for the end zone. He's out of bounds inside the 1. 46 seconds left. Here's a good look right down the line. Yeah, he's short. At about the half-yard line. Looks like. He also fumbles the ball, so he's lucky that went out of bounds and didn't go through the end zone. So if it goes through out of bounds through the end zone, it's a touchback. But the ball got fumbled in bounds and then went out of bounds. So it's going to be about a half-yard line. At least that's where it should be. It's a 2nd and goal. 36 seconds left. Steelers up 17-13. Oh, they're reviewing this. That's why. It's taking forever. All right, let's see. The runner was inbounds. Even though he fumbled there, so I'm not quite sure how that works because he fumbled the ball out of bounds. Unless he was down first. Oh, he might have been down before he fumbled. That's might be what they're saying. But there's 47 seconds left. Now there's 37 seconds left because the Cowboys or Steelers didn't want to use a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. 37 seconds left. Second and goal, Cowboys. Sorry, just kicked my tripod. Inside the 1. Prescott under center. Prescott hands off to Dowdle. Oh, he fumbled! Prescott's able to dive on at the 4. That could have been a disaster for the Cowboys. But Dowdle fumbled. They're able to get it back. There's 30 seconds left. Nice job by the Steeler defense and a great job by Dak Prescott to get that ball back. So 30 seconds left. It's third and goal now from the 4. The Steelers up 17-13, each team with one timeout left. Prescott in shotgun. Dowdle lined up to his right. Lamb in motion. Prescott looks to throw, looking left. He's pressured, throws towards the end zone, low, incomplete. Jalen Tolbert, the intended receiver. It's a low throw from Dak Prescott. If it's a better throw, it's a touchdown. Tolbert's got a step on the crossing route. Here's the game. Yeah, exactly. Fourth and goal. Gotta have this for the Cowboys. "26 seconds left. Fourth and goal from the 4. And we got a timeout called by the Cowboys. Their third and final timeout. So 26 seconds left, fourth and goal. The Cowboys now at a timeout, Steelers with 1. Gotta have this for the Cowboys. So fourth and goal, gotta have this. Now Mike Tomlin wants a timeout. That's the Steelers' third and final. So now both sides out of timeouts. And nearly 1 a.m. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Bengals Giants next Sunday night. Yeah. I'm going to stream that game like usual. Excited for that one. Fourth and goal. Prescott looks to throw. Has time. Prescott throws to the end zone. Call for a touchdown by Jalen Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert's made a ton of big catches in this game. And he may have just won the Cowboys the game. With 20 seconds left. Caps off a 15-play, 70-yard drive. That takes 4:36 off the clock. And the Cowboys now lead this one 19-17. Prescott missed Tolbert on the third down throw. He hits him on this one for potentially a game-winning touchdown. Here's Brandon Aubrey. Wow, the Steelers were way offsides. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, but there's a chance the Cowboys could go for 2. But I wouldn't do this. Just kick the field goal to make it that a field goal ties it. So they will just decide to kick the extra point, which is the right decision. I mean, there's no point in going for 2 to go up by 4, because if you miss it and go up by 3, and somehow the Steelers get in field goal range. Oh no, we better not go to overtime. I know it's slim, but if we go to overtime, no, please no overtime. But then the Steelers need a field goal to tie. And we got another one. The Steelers, they're trying to time this up. They're trying to block this and run it back, I think. Because remember, if you run this back, it's 2 points, and that ties it. The ref is going to go over. If this happens again, it's going to result in unsportsmanlike conduct on the Steelers. But again, they're just going to try to kick the extra point. And if the Steelers can stop jumping off sides, we can finally get this snapped. Hey, finally they don't jump off sides. And the extra point is good. So 20-17. Cowboys up 3. And let's see if the Steelers can do anything to get into field goal range. Only 20 seconds. They don't have a timeout. So 20-17, Cowboys lead the Steelers. 20 seconds left. Aubrey's kick will be fielded from the 2. On the return, it gets up to the 20-yard line. Not good field position for the Steelers. 15 seconds. So Justin Fields comes back onto the field. No timeouts. 15 seconds to work with. You need to get into field goal range to tie it. Or for a chance to tie it. Chris Boswell is pretty good, so you'd imagine the Steelers will give him a chance if they can get there. From their own 21-yard line, gotta use the sidelines here with no timeouts. Fields in shotgun. He'll look to throw. Fields with time. Can't hold the ball for too long either. Fields, we may have been across the line. He almost threw a pick. Overshown dropped the pick, which would have sealed the game. Second dropped interception for the Cowboys. 7 seconds left. You don't want to use them all up here. At least I wouldn't think. You want to see if you can at least get closer to try to attempt the Hail Mary is what I would say. So 2nd and 10, 7 seconds left. See if you can get maybe a quick 20 yards here using 5 seconds. Press Fields. They're gonna try to lateral from here, and the lateral start. It goes back to a lineman. Got to get rid of it. There, just back with Justin Fields. He throws it back to Fryermuth. Somebody's got to get behind him. That's a forward pass, I think. The Cowboys fall on it, and this game is over. So the Cowboys win this one 20-17. It is almost 1 a.m. That's crazy. That explains why I'm so tired. The Cowboys win 20-17. This was classic Steelers football. This was so boring. And then it was a close game in the end. The Cowboys win 20-17. I'll be streaming Monday Night Football tomorrow. That's who do we have tomorrow? Oh, the Saints and the Chiefs. Well, I'll be streaming that game tomorrow. That's gonna do it for today's stream, everybody. Thank you guys for joining me. Be sure to like this stream, subscribe, turn notifications so you don't miss any other upcoming videos or upcoming streams. I do my best to post as often as possible. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, and I will see you in the next video.